can help play these guys. That's my shot. Got this. If I get the call, I've prepared for this day. One time. Breathe.
You never know when your time is going to come. To rise above the rest. To seize the opportunity. To be crowned a champion. Is it time for your story to be told? The World Poker Tour.
Hello and welcome to the WPT Prime Cyprus Championship. Buy-in of $1,100. We had 1,202 entries, and we are down to the final table. My name is Jamie Kerstetter, and I am joined by Poker Face Ashley Frank. How's it going, Ash?
Hey, going well. Excited to watch some final table action.
Oh yeah, and look at our leaderboard here. Big discrepancy in the chip distribution, with our chip leader having 86 big blinds, a couple other big stacks, all the way down to our shortest stack, 17, 12, and 6 big blinds respectively. So we might see some action right out of the gate.
Yeah, and we know on final tables, anything can happen. All the short stacks have a chance. Double up. All it takes is one double, and they're right back in it. So it'll be exciting to see kind of how this plays out.
Sure, and some big pay jumps looming. Each player is guaranteed $17,400 for ninth place. Pretty nice from an $1,100 buy-in, having about 17 buy-ins. First pay jump's about $5,000, though. Pretty significant, 5 buy-ins. So I'm sure that 6 big blind stack wants to hang around and make some more money today.
Yeah, every pay jump matters, of course, at final tables. And, of course, they're all playing for that first prize of $184,000 and includes a WPT Championship package.
Yeah, not too shabby. Folds around to our blinds. Tudor with Jack-7 offsuit, Edward 7-5 offsuit. 10-8-5 rainbow board. A little bit for Tudor. He's got the gut shot overcard. And a pair for Edward. Tudor leads out 450,000. Gets the fold. Oh, very nice spot for the very short stack. He only has 6 big blinds, makes up with pocket tens.
Yeah, when you look down with 6 big blinds with pocket tens, you feel like you have aces and obviously a very, very, very nice hand to shove all in with 6 bigs. You got to feel really happy about it. See if the small blind find a call with his ace.
Yeah, this seems to be pretty close, huh?
Yeah, it's close. He does have to worry about the big blind on his left, of course. you know, you have to think about the pay jumps and ICM and the player to his left. Having an ace here is good, but he's probably most likely going to let that go. And big blind shows the 10-3 off, and the small blind gets it through. And you got to love that result as the small blind, or as the short stack with pocket 10s there to get it through. Now you have almost 10 bigs.
Yeah, I always found that a little bit deflating when you make the final table, you're very excited, you get a good night's sleep, and you're like, all right, I'm ready to go, and then you just get ejected immediately.
Yeah, it is pretty deflating. So he's got to be very happy to be staying alive there.
Yeah. And another slightly short stack. Alexander is waking up with queens in the hijack. He goes for 300k, more than a min raise.
Yeah, a little bit more than a min raise there. And with his stack, it's definitely a hand you don't want to jam. Obviously, you have a little bit too much. You just want to raise and get some action, especially from the big blind. You don't mind a call, obviously, and take some extra chips down. But everyone folds. He takes it down.
Thank you guys on YouTube for joining us today. Ashley and I are in the US. We're having a bit of a sleepover party with you guys. I'm assuming a lot of the people that are watching are probably local and rooting on some of these players. But, you know, if any of you guys are pulling an all-nighter with us, let us know in the chat.
Yeah, we've got our espresso. Well, I have my espresso and coffee, and we're ready to go.
Yep. Chat's asking it's the live tournament. We are on a 30-minute delay from Cyprus, but basically live. Sherry Pliskota in the chat from Georgia, USA. Hello over there. Just waking up, making some coffee probably.
Probably as there's some short stacks here, so put some ICM implications on this final table. We're going to see a lot of folding around to the small and big blind as people are going to be playing a little bit tighter just depending on formation. And here we have the small blind deciding what to do. He's going to just put big blind to the test here for all of his chips.
It looks to be about 12 big blinds.
Knowing that Samuel in the big, knowing that Samuel can't call with many hands in the big blind, knowing there's a very short stack, makes this spot just a really nice play for the small blind to jam.
Sure, and Queen 10 offsuit, a little too light. You don't want to be the person who's just jumping on a grenade when there's short stacks out there.
Exactly.
He probably knows that it's good for chips, but not for ICM.
Exactly. Just not good enough here, especially with the short stack. And you can see him looking over to check the other stacks, and he knows he can't put this call in, although the hand is probably ahead here a lot from the small blinds jamming. No, he's going to pretty much be jamming any two here. And this
Samuel,
is exactly why.
This doesn't look like posturing. This looks like he doesn't want to get pushed around. Like, it would be crazy to take a stand. I think it would be way too light, but, you know, we see he is in very good shape here.
Yeah, he probably knows his hand is likely really good.
Wow.
And He's really thinking here.
I can't see. It's cut off a bit. That must have been a time chip and not a... I thought he put chips
time
in.
chips.
Yeah,
So
okay.
did I. But he did put a couple time chips in.
Okay.
Yeah, in a regular just chip EV spot, this hand is probably like a really nice call a lot of the time, but he just makes the fold there, and nice pressure there by the small blind. Knowing that big blind can't call unless he's at top of range here with the ICM payouts.
Sure, with this being live streamed, I wonder, this would make me pause the next time I'm trying to push this guy around, though, if he's like tanking and using time bank chips with queen 10. Like, okay, this is not the easiest blind to steal.
So you
yeah.
Fold king queen. King queen is a fold. Don't think so.
Pass. Pass.
Emile waking up with the same hand he just had in the small blind this time versus a button raise.
Wow. Samuel did not come here to fold. This is, it's about 10 bigs. He's got a little bit of fold equity. And I don't know about you, but if I'm in Ian's seat, I'm not expecting to see a jam this light.
Yeah, wow.
He gets
it through. Yeah. He's showing that he's not, looking for that pay jump. He's wanting to win, and that's kind of what you got to do is put your chips in and see if you get chip up.
Yep. Looking at our leaderboard again from Chamada Poker. Yuri up top, 86 big blinds, a few big stacks, and then at the bottom is Umit, but he still has 9 bigs. Not in the very low danger zone, but he wouldn't mind waking up with 10s again.
Exactly. Yeah, this is pretty much anybody's game. You got a very wide spread at this final table.
And there's our payouts from Chamada Poker, 183,000 for first, 115K per second too. So 2 people are having their 6-figure scores today. Down to 8th place, 22K, 9th place. The 5K pay jump in some situations wouldn't be that exciting, but when it's a 1K buy-in, 5 buy-ins is pretty significant of a jump.
Exactly. It really is because of the $1,100 buy-in. So you want to always ladder up and get as much ROI as you can, especially with the 1K buy-in. And first place taking over 183 buy-ins. It's pretty nice.
I would take it.
Absolutely.
Prime, actually, WPT Prime has been successful at almost every stop. I think the biggest one is at the WPT World Championship in Las Vegas, where it's millions of dollars. Like the prize pool was something like 10 million or something last year, where you're having people vying for they're buying in for 1,100 one day and playing for $1 million 3 days later. It's absolutely insane.
Exactly. It's such an amazing tournament. So fun. I love these $1,100 Prime events. They're some of my favorite in the existence of poker, so it's cool.
Alexander under the gun +1, finds ace queen, comes in for a min raise. Ian in the cutoff, ace 10 suited, looks pretty. Makes the call.
Yeah, and that's a hand that you can kind of go either way with. So he chooses to flat.
Emile with jack 10 suited in the small blind makes the call. Umit with a very short stack and 7-4 offsuit in the big blind. I don't know if you want to bleed that one extra big blind, but it can be tempting.
Yeah, he does decide to call.
He's very live.
Very live.
Ace, queen, 8, rainbow. Top 2 for Alexander. Everyone really catching a piece besides me.
Exactly. Yeah, and very very tricky spot here now for the cutoff, who flops top pair versus top 2. Emile with the backdoor clubs and double gutted here.
Yeah, it's one of the most exciting hands in poker. You can play it in so many different ways. It does also feel like when you get there, it's like semi-disguised when you have the double gutter.
Exactly.
Ian's going to get into a little bit of trouble with one of these marginal hands multi-way. I understand the call, but you're not going to love it. Like, there's almost no turns that you feel super good about.
Exactly.
We are 3 ways to the turn. Jack of spades. Interesting card. Emile checks, having now picked up a pair to go with his double gut shot. Alexander's still best with top 2. Although that turn card's probably not exactly the sight he wants to see.
Yeah, SPR getting pretty shallow here. Less than a pot size bet left behind.
He's gonna put about half his chips in, it looks like.
825.
Yeah, and if you're the cutoff here, you just aren't loving this spot at all. You're really losing to pretty much all value. And it'd be way ambitious for Alexander to be putting in any types of bluffs, especially 3 ways.
Sure. Another problem for Ian is that he's sandwiched between Alexander and Emile, so even if he feels like he may be good right now, he could also get jammed on by Emile.
Exactly, yeah. Good fold to just let it go there, and Alexander picks up a very nice pot.
So I was looking at some of the Instagram stories from people who are at Cyprus at Chamada, and man, they treat their players very well. I sent you a video of the buffet. They had a free buffet open at all times for their players to have throughout this event.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever seen that any other
I think I'm
place.
headed to Cyprus. Like,
seriously,
getting some free food, playing poker, a buffet, living the life out there. Very jealous.
Under the gun, full ring, pocket 5s, nice discipline lay down.
Very disciplined. Love to see it.
Alexander starting on 20 big blinds, raises up ace 10 offsuit. Under the gun 3.
Pass. Pass.
Oh, and you're in the big blind, pocket jacks.
You have like 2.5 million total.
Be interesting to see what he decides to do here in the big blind.
All in.
I think jam there is the best play. He does go for the jam. Ace 10 shrivels up here in this spot. He's just going to have to let it go.
Thought must cross his mind, the chip leader, is he just bullying me? But I'm with you, ace-10 is just not good enough. Let's lay down.
And he shows it. He's saying, I am not bullying you, I had it.
He's got some nefarious plans for later to be able to push people around. He's like, I may as well get some credibility right now.
Exactly, and use it later, of course, when he doesn't have it.
I won this.
64 for me.
Pass. Pass.
They say pass instead of fold, and it sounds way classier.
I like that. It's very very formal sounding. It'll be interesting to see how the final table dynamics play out as players see more hands, kind of get some dynamics at the table, and kind of how players start to navigate, who comes out as trying to be more aggressive, what players are kind of waiting around for the pay jump. So it'll be fun to see the different dynamics develop as the day goes on. And we have a raise here from Alexander with another premium, ace-queen offsuit. He goes a little bit bigger here of an opening size.
And Alexander in the big blind, ace-8 offsuit. It's a pretty hand, but we are facing a pretty early position raise from a short stack. Can't feel great about a weak ace.
Yeah, you don't love it. It will get you in some tough spots post flop because you have to flop very specific holdings. Like if you have to flop top pair, like 8 high board, or even if you flop an ace, you still don't love it. So it just puts you in a weird spot. And I believe this is the inaugural WPT Prime Cyprus Championship event. So this is first one of its kind in Cyprus, I believe.
It's pretty incredible. 1,200, over 1,200 players for their first one. I'm sure we'll be coming back here.
Yeah, over 1.1 million in the prize pool. 152 players cashed this event. Very, very exciting.
Like this, okay?
Venue also looks really nice. They had a buffet in there. I think I'm headed to Cyprus next year.
It's very easy to win over poker players. You just have to feed us.
All in.
Exactly. Feed us, give us some nice, comfortable chairs, and we're good to go.
Yep.
We have it all in
Umit
here.
has pocket nines for about 5 big
625.
blinds. And yeah, queen deuce, not gonna cut it.
Yeah.
Big blind can call pretty wide, but that would be way too wide. So Umit is gonna survive again.
Luckily for a short stack, picking up a pair is always nice when you have to put it in the middle, so very nice. Pick up for him.
So if you guys are looking to get to stops like this one in Cyprus, you could play on WPT Global. They have a welcome offer, 100% match for your first deposit, up to $1,500 when you join WPT Global, and deposit just $30. You can also get passport dollars. I think that's probably the coolest new innovation that WPT has had this year that's like so player friendly, is that you can win passport dollars. You don't have to choose your specific event until later on, and you can just decide, hey, you know what, Cyprus looks pretty cool. I'm going to use some of my basically satellite dollars that I've won on WPT Global, and I'm going to use them for Cyprus. So you can actually go there, Ashley.
Oh, that's awesome. All right. I'm in.
Raise. 300 raise.
Emile waking up ace-8 offsuit.
All in.
There is, and Umit, right away has
Pass,
jacks and the
pass,
hijack.
pass.
This will be a nice pickup for him if he can get through.
Yeah, another great spot for him with a nice pocket pair.
Okay. Call. It's only 650 more. Yeah, he is. Throw over first all-in and call of the final table. You meet at risk with pocket jacks versus Emile's ace-8 offsuit.
Mick gonna do the stand up. Big spot here if he folds.
I don't know.
Are you a stand up and put your book bag on and head out the door kind of person to try to get that extra equity?
100%. I use all the equity I can. I do the stand up, I put the bag on, I walk away from the table a little bit.
Yeah.
You gotta do
Maybe
everything you can.
Maybe say I hate jacks, I never win with these.
Yeah, good game, nice hand. Good luck, everybody. Gotta squeeze out all that extra EV. And here we go. Here's the flop. Oh my
ace
goodness.
right in the window. Ace-5 deuce, 2 diamonds. It's all Emile on this board, 91%.
Yeah. Absolutely heartbreaking for the jacks there.
3 of diamonds, even more of his outs. Me looking at the jack of clubs only as his one remaining out. 5. The chop outs didn't appear, but there were some chop outs there if that 4 came off. But that's going to be it for you, Umit. Nothing he could do. Got it in good. Try to survive, but he will be our 9th place finisher.
Yeah, taking home 17,400, and now next pay jump will be 8th at 22.2. It's always nice to be sitting there and hit a pay jump. Make money just by sitting at the final table is always a good feeling.
Sure, that's my favorite part of the game. The nits love it, just laddering while you observe the other players.
It's my favorite part because I'm a nit. Love just sitting there making money.
All the time banks I have. I'll give you some chips. Okay, we can make deal. I give it for whatever you give me.
Pass. Pass.
It's on you, Emile. After good hand, it's break.
Carrying the hijack, king jack of hearts.
Pass, pass.
The min raise.
Pass.
Nice looking hand for Alexander in the big blind, 8-7 of diamonds. Definitely good for a call. Heads up to the flop. Ace-9 deuce, 2 hearts. Jerry flops the nut flush draw. Alexander bricks.
Check. 225, pass.
Yeah, and when you have a hand like 8-7 of diamonds and get that flop, it's kind of nice to just be able to let it go and not get yourself into any marginal spots. Yeah, just on to the next hand.
Feeling good.
You do a fair amount of traveling. Have you ever been to Cyprus?
Cyprus is a place I haven't been yet, but after seeing this, I probably am gonna try to head there next time. Be a fun excuse to see another part of the world.
Sure, it looks beautiful.
It really does. Have you been to Cyprus?
And you too, you can
No, and
see
I think
closer.
you know how I am with my dog. I like don't go anywhere far anymore.
That's true. That's true. Can't
But
leave
it
him
does
alone
look
too
very
long.
nice.
Yeah.
And play like two
I'm
pairs.
quite the
Samuel under
homebody.
the gun.
Not blackjack.
Oh, sorry,
Not
Ashley.
split.
Samuel's under the gun with king queen offsuit. On bit of a short
I
stack,
can do
but
it,
he's
I
gonna
like
open this
my-
hand.
Of course, and see two boards. Yeah,
Pass.
Two boards.
and two boards. Cheating.
Yeah, it's kind of a spot under the gun where you don't really want to fold, you don't want to jam, and you don't, if you raise and get jammed on, what do you do? But he does decide to min raise this.
Yeah, I like this decision a lot. Basically because like king queen blocks a lot of the very good hands that would jam on you. So when you open it, you know, you're not going to run into it quite as much as with some other
Yeah.
like spicy under the gun hands.
Exactly, and sometimes you, because you're raising under the gun, you can just kind of get it through or play a really small pot with the big blind and just take down some precious bigs.
Sure. Emile +1 deciding to speculate with ace-7 offsuit.
300.
Very unconventional, and it looks like it's going to work this time, though. with
Yeah,
Samuel
very
Brickman.
interesting flat there. He's just gonna assert aggression.
2 overs and the king of clubs in Samuel's hand. He's got something to think about at least.
Yeah, just a weird spot out of position, and he's gonna let it go. Emile just asserting his position there, taking aggression, and takes it down. By the way, you can win into the WPT World Championship Festival. Club WPT will be sending over 300 qualifiers to the Wynn Las Vegas for the WPT World Championship and the WPT Prime Championship. Qualifiers are running every week through October on clubwpt.com. There's no purchase necessary, so sign up with bonus code livestream and win your way to the win. Which I will be at the win this year, will you, Jamie?
Definitely. Yeah. It's I do a lot of the planning and stuff for it through WPT Global, and I just can't wait for this event. It's so much fun. It's awesome that all of these events for WPT all year long sort of lead up to that we qualify a bunch of players who are champions of events like this at Cyprus. And they end up getting their seats because it's also great for storylines. Like sometimes people satellite into an 1100, win a 10K seat in it, and then we follow their progress as they're in the World Championship. It's really makes some great stories.
Absolutely. It is so fun to see those runs by those players, and you just root for them so hard. So it's very, very cool to see how someone can just ladder up from being a qualifier to winning potentially, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars. But I will definitely be there. I'm very excited. It's something I look forward to now every year after they started it, 2 years ago?
Yep, this will be our third
Definitely.
one. Yeah, there was like kind of a dearth of tournaments in that area because there's holidays and there's all this stuff. And it feels like people really wanted like a winter series that could be like the other side of the coin from WSOP's summer series. And man, people
Exactly.
came out in droves.
Yeah, and not only did we get it, but we got just such an incredible series. People still rave about it, talk so highly about it, and it's something that I personally look forward to more than any other series of the year, personally, for me. So very, very excited to get out there. Don't really make it to Vegas that often anymore, but I will definitely be there for the win.
Yeah, I wonder how many, I mean, it's such a long trip from Cyprus, but I wonder how many of these guys, you're winning a lot of money at once, just a couple months before this big event. You know, maybe they'll end up coming out to see it.
Parlay it on over to Vegas.
Folds to Samuel in the small blind, 10-4 offsuit, hits the muck, he's short. Oh, and that's always annoying when you watch it on the stream later to see the 4 deuce offsuit. Man, I just could have just had a king high and jammed in one.
Yeah. And just knowing that you have a stack on your left that's willing to put chips in, he seems to be a little like active and aggressive. You really just got to pick your spots with players like that because they do make it hard, especially when you're out of position. So letting a hand like 10-4 off goes is just the right move there.
Small blind.
You too clear?
I was training for it. Yeah, I was hoping for smart distance. Yeah, not asleep for all week. You should try. Yeah. 4 years ago, I was running like half marathon. Yeah.
Alexander under the gun with ace queen offsuit. Then for the min raise.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
Is it through? Man, I'm loving the pace of play here. They have those time chips, but you know they're like snap folding when they don't have decisions. There's been no Hollywooding really.
Yeah, and I personally love that. I don't particularly like the Hollywooding, the posturing. Of course, there's a time to do it, but just makes the final table so much more enjoyable.
But no, problem.
I'm with you. I almost prefer if they would have a couple like 5-minute time chips or something and nothing else. Like if people just made decisions quickly, and then if you really are put in the blender at some point and someone does like, you know, triple barrel jams on you and you need to think for a really long time, you have the opportunity. But there were a couple of funny things. I was commentating the Win World Championship last year, and somebody burned through every single time chip trying to make a pay jump before jamming, and then they jammed and everyone snap folded. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. It was like 7 minutes or something of time chips, and then he was like, "Oh man, I guess I could have just like, I could have put like 90% of my chips in, and then used the time chips if someone jammed on him." But it was very funny.
Well, I'd be so tilted I wasted all those time chips. I've actually never used a time chip yet. It might be a problem. Maybe I'm not thinking enough in my spots.
Hey, think long, think wrong, they say.
Yeah.
Tudor raising up queen 8 suited under the gun, gets through the queen jack suited, and now we got Samuel in the cutoff of pocket 9s on about 12 big blinds.
Yeah. We already know he's not afraid to put his chips in, so I can imagine he's going to be ripping here, and he does.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
Gets through ace jack all the way back to Tudor, who was opening light under the gun. Lucky for Samuel. When you're Samuel and you jam here, all you want to do is fade the snap call, which he's already done. He's feeling a little better about his 9s now. Gets it through. Nice pickup.
She's married.
Like shaking all over. She has good cards. That's why. She has good cards, right? Right. Just joking. Yeah. Man, I make one of those moves and I get punished right away.
Folds to Samuel on the hijack. A7 offsuit. Still one of our shorter stacks.
And if you're going to, if you're going to pick a hand to raise out of the hijack, in offsuit ace here, you do block some strong hands, and sometimes you're just going to get it through. He's He's just going to decide to raise this up, and even with being a short stack, you also players might assume you're a little bit stronger than you are here, opening with a short stack, so you do have that to your advantage. And he does get it through with the ace-7 off.
Oh, really? They moved
there.
over there?
Always feels good to get it through.
Yeah, so far I like how Samuel's playing. It basically just being kind of sticky with that queen 10 in the blind versus blind battle earlier, like just watching the gears turning where he really wants to put it in because of chippy V and then just doesn't because of ICM. Then opening king queen off under the gun instead of jamming it I thought was good. And then finding that open and not being scared of the big stacks to your left. I feel like he's really trying to win.
Exactly, and when you're short stacked like that, if you are going to open hands in the hijack, you want to pick hands that have blocking properties. So hands like suited kings, offsuit aces, stuff like that, it's okay to open because you do block strong stuff.
How do you call your national? Yeah, call this вышиванка.
This especially Shevica, we say.
Pass, pass,
It's вышиванка.
pass, pass, pass,
There is Jackson
Pass.
nothing.
pass.
Tudor in the small blind who's going to make the call. Edward, the nice looking ace-5 suited in the big.
$425 raise. Pass.
Up and
Yeah,
gets
small blind just has a hand. Yeah, small blind just has a hand that limp folds there a lot. And
So what's your strongest part? Vikings, swimming? Viking?
Look at our Chamada Poker WPT payouts. We're all vying for first place, $183,000 plus that $10,400 WPT World Championship seat. Lost one player and you meet $17,400. All players guaranteed $22,200.
such a nice setup there. You can see the trophy as well. Looks very cool.
Here's a look at our chip counts. Yuri's still at the top, 89 big blinds. Alexander at the bottom, 17 big zone. Nobody really in the danger zone.
Yeah, absolutely anybody's game at this point.
Yeah.
Emile under the gun +2.
Plus.
Opens to 300K with ace-10 offsuit. Snap folds around to Alexander in the big blind, ace-2 offsuit, and a short stack. Discipline lay down.
Завтра, вечером. Да, уже вот именно сегодня 8 вечера. Надо его раньше отправлять.
There's like a little bit more chatter, a little bit more laughter at this table as they're getting loosened up.
Making a 5K pay jump can do that. It takes some of the tension away.
Oh yeah, such a great feeling.
Pause.
Tudor with ace-5 offsuit in the cutoff, raises it up. Alexander with a really nice looking king-queen suited in the small. Facing
Yeah,
a late
such a
position
great-
raise, you jam this one in there.
I think it's a great spot to jam here. And he does.
Big blind folded, a pretty nice looking hand too, queen jack suited.
Yeah,
Tudor lets
and it's
ace-5 off go.
exactly, and it's a hand that gets hands like small aces like that to fold, and you just get to pick up a lot of big blinds. It's a really pretty hand. Nice pickup there.
И типа, я думаю, ну нормально, поспи там 4 часа, там 2 часа и более-менее, потом приеду, посплю в отеле. В итоге в самолете первый ночь не мог спать, потому что кто-то начал засыпать, они начали его 3 ночи кормить. Решили, 3 часа полета, они решили, что им зато булочки нам дать. Разбудили всех. Я понял, почему билеты на этот рейс дешевые. Только булочками кормили. Неудобно.
Pass. Pass. Raise. 260.
Tudor going for it once again, raising up the queen jack offsuit from the hijack, and Alexander on the button, pocket tens.
Yeah, and you're sub 20 big blinds here, I believe. And this is a great spot to jam as well because you have significant amount of fold equity against hands exactly like Tudor has. So you can get hands that have overs like king jack off, queen jack off to fold. You're also in great shape against hands like pocket nines or worse. So he does put in the fold there and picks up another nice pot.
And Tudor keeps having hands that are good enough for a raise, but not good enough to call. He's bleeding some chips.
Exactly, and that can be a little bit frustrating. But at a finals table like this, with the pay jumps, 184,000 up top, he's not going to be jamming there lighter than queen jack offsuit. So good fold.
It is nice to be on a stream too. You could have your friends tell you, hey, you're not getting bullied. They've just had it.
Exactly. And they're going to have it more often than they're not in these spots, typically. But yeah, when you have a hand like pocket tens there with a little under 20 big blinds, it's nice to have that fold equity too to get those hands to fold out.
Here he's gonna use his chip lead as advantage and open a little bit light under the gun, king 10 offsuit.
Yeah, it's a nice advantage being a big stack, being able to open lighter and just to kind of get away with a lot more.
Samuel on the small, not one who likes to fold. He's looking at pocket threes.
Yeah, it'd be an ambitious jam.
Bit crazy, yeah.
with the under the gun open specifically, or early position open.
Stack?
How much? 10,000? Maybe?
Here?
How much? 1 million? 10 million maybe?
If you want race, you could try.
Similar stacks there. Didn't want to get involved, puts in the fold.
Just
He said he covers a little bit.
Just 25,000
Yeah, and there's a couple big stacks with short stacks hanging around. There's almost like a unspoken contract not to mess with each other too much. You never want to like be in a loaded pot where one of you knocks the other one out in a flip or something like that and cost yourself $100,000.
Exactly. I was just about to say they're disincentivized really to play pots against each other.
I give a clock.
Clock I have also a lot.
I'll give you 40K.
40K? Dollar or chip?
Pass. Pass.
King, queen offsuit under the gun too. And wow, makes it a tight lay down.
Yeah, definitely thought he was going to open that one up there. He has more than enough chips to do so. Maybe he's worried about players to his left putting in a jam.
Look, I saw what happened to my friend, opening and getting ripped on twice. I'm not gonna let it happen to me.
Exactly.
Walk.
Wow. Good.
Nice feeling.
Double sit.
I control your all
And now the king queen off's hating it right now.
Yep. At 75 in chat says, "Are you two waking up extra early, or are you on an all-nighter?"
Great. Is that Pat 75?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What's up, Pat? How are you? I did get a little nap in, so I'm not on the all-nighter mode.
Yeah, I tried to take a 2-hour nap, but my brain like knows when I have something to do, and it woke me up every 10 minutes. Like, hey, you've got to
Oh
commentate
my
now.
gosh.
Wait, now.
Yep, that's what I thought would happen to me, but I just had a quick turnaround trip to Vegas, so I was pretty tired. So luckily, I was able to sleep for a little bit.
I've been busy. Oh, Emile on the button with Ace Queen offsuit, coming in for the limp. Mixing it up over
interesting
here.
limp. Yeah, interesting limp on the button.
Yuri comes in from the small with 8 deuce suited. Alexander in the big blind is gonna say, let's say 3. 5-4 offsuit.
Interesting. It'll be interesting to see if the button does kind of develop a limping range, what those hands consist of. A little bit for everybody on this flop, actually.
Sure.
A pair, gutter, and top pair, queen kicker.
Yep. Ace 9 deuce. Got some backdoor diamonds for Yuri too. And he's actually going to lead out for 150k. His bottom pair backdoor diamonds. It's also interesting. You kind of think for Yuri that like your opponents are unlikely to have an ace. Obviously, like a big blind can have some aces that they just go, okay, let's see 3. But like you wouldn't expect Emile on the button to limp with an ace.
Exactly. And then as Emile on the button, okay, so he is going to put in a raise and get some quick folds.
He's gonna show it. Ah, it's funny.
Very interesting. Let's see if this builds some sort of dynamic limping that on the button there. The problem is you do let random hands in, but it ended up working out in his favor.
Look at this beautiful trophy for WPT Prime. This first WPT Prime Cyprus Championship. Over 1,200 runners in their inaugural event. I'm going to give some credit to Kathy Zhao, who is in charge of WPT Prime. She is just growing this brand. This was an afterthought to some of the championship events. Oh yeah, we'll have an $1,100 Prime, and all of a sudden Prime is just taking off. They're huge at every stop.
Yeah, they're great structures. The buy-in is very affordable, and the structures are great. So it just makes for a really nicely run tournament, and obviously nice prize pools.
Yeah, and they put the time into it and effort and money, having a live stream and everything as well. And look at this though, Ian opening under the gun 2 with ace jack offsuit, Samuel in the hijack pocket aces on a short stack.
Your turn.
Yeah, and how do you play this if you're Samuel? You don't want folds necessarily. You have the best hand in poker. He's just gonna rip it though. He can rep hands, obviously way worse than aces by just ripping here. Ace jack really shrivels up in this spot.
Do you think he considered just a flat?
I would consider a flat in this spot with aces. You have some stacks behind you that can find 3 bets or jams. You're also just kind of severely under-repping your hand. But also at a final table with all the ICM, you also don't just want to, you also kind of want to fast play it too. Yeah, I think considering a flat there's not terrible, not the worst thing.
When you flat that you get like 7, 8, 9 monotone board and you don't have the suit. Like I've seen that movie before.
Yes, you might get yourself into some tricky spots post. So he decides to just jam it there. maybe in some non ICM pressure spots like this, maybe like earlier on in the tournament, a flat there would be kind of cool.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
Emile with an above average hand here in the hijack. Goes for another limp. Emile likes to see flops, likes to play hands, and the button wakes up with a monster.
Ace king suited. I wonder what he's going to go for. Probably about a 3x.
Yeah, I'd go 3x here. Maybe a little bit bigger than 3x. I think Emile doesn't have a lot of limp folds. So you can get a little bit extra value. Okay, yeah, he does go for like a little over 2x.
Emile doesn't strike me as someone who's going to fold very often.
Exactly. So exploitatively, if I was the button here with this dynamic, I might go a little bit bigger. Oh, wow. Emile limp 3 bets.
That's exactly what Aleksander wants to see. He's got such a nice hand.
Yeah, beautiful spot for Aleksander. I think Emile thinks that button's going to be raising a little bit light there, so he might even think he has the best hand, or that the button has a hand that he's just going to fold.
There aren't a lot of players like Emile left who just go, okay, you guys have been studying with solvers, like, try to put this in a solver.
Exactly, you love that. He's just gonna put in a call here.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I would have loved to jam and, you know, still get some worse hands to fold, pick up 1,000,000 in chips, or just run all 5 and see all 5 cards.
All in.
All in.
Wow.
Ace, Jack 6, and he just jams, and Aleksander's gonna make the call. Emile is looking for a 10 and only a 10 to knock out Aleksander. In great shape.
All in and call. Somebody. Hello? Somebody.
Emile does have backdoor diamonds as well. I like the ambition, the aggression from Emile. I just picked the wrong time to do it, unfortunately, with the button waking up with ace-king suited.
Удачи, братуха.
Yes. Keep going.
On the call, King Queen versus Ace King.
I don't know the players.
I believe I hear Matt Savage's voice in the background emceeing this event.
What's up, Matt?
Ace king.
Oh, Emile's got
All the way in Cyprus?
He's king queen, this is king.
I don't know, I see 2 cards up there.
Oh, we're wasting time here. Every time out of the big line, you know.
With King Queen up against Ace King. Here we go. We'll flop with Ace Jack.
Aleksander at risk here, but in great shape.
Is a Jack. And the river. Is a 5.
Queen
Huge
river
hold
too.
there. Yeah.
Aleksander gets very healthy in a
Yeah,
very
that's a huge
strange
spot.
pre-flop hand. Like that's the limp 3-bet is interesting.
Yeah, very unconventional, but it's probably what got Emile to this final table, is being aggressive, unconventional, and putting players in tough spots. Aleksander didn't have to have a premium on the button there, and Emile would have put, you know, a lot of aggression on. Unfortunately, just ran into it there. And a nice pickup for Aleksander.
You're not scary, man. You want to play aggressive.
Down to the final 8 players of your 22,000. So the next player in the first place is 183,000, which is that 10,000 $4 roll.
Ставки делать.
Пас. Raise 300.
We're raising up King 4 suited from the hijack.
Yeah, Yuri with a big stack has one of those hands that can open, being a big stack, putting pressure on the short stacks and being able to assert aggression in position.
Saw Ace 5 suited hit the muck. Just maybe getting used to having those new chips, not ready to put them in play just yet.
Exactly. Button
Suitor
wakes up with the
pocket
hand.
6s, makes the call.
Yep, nice hand to flat there on the button.
Alexander in the big blind, 8-9 suited, another really nice hand to see a flop with. Blinds are up 75k, 150k now. 10, 5, 3, 2 clubs. Alexander with the 9 high flush draw. Backdoor hearts, backdoor straight possibilities. Tudor though with pocket 6s in the lead right now. Six is a type of hand that needs a little protection. 3 ways it.
Yeah, and in this spot, when it checks around to the button, you're going to be able to bet here a lot. And he does actually have a hand that can be ahead a decent amount of the time, and as you see, it is ahead right now, but big blind with a flush draw. Wow, big
Nice
blind
play.
jams. Yeah, great. You great spot there. You have the 9 high flush draw. You do have fold equity, and you
And
just want
Tudor
to see
can
all
be
5
betting
cards.
pretty wide from the button. Like, he has a good hand, but I think he probably stabs quite a bit with hands that would just turbo muck here.
Exactly. Yeah, button's just gonna have a lot of auto bets in this spot. So, very nice play here by the 9 high flush draw.
Tudor lets it go.
Great pickup there. Nice hand. He said, "Yeah, I won the pot." Nods to his friends. It's a nice takedown there.
It is always funny if you're railing your friend, you can't really see what's going on a lot of the time.
Not at all.
I've definitely cheered when they lost by accident before, stuff like that. We're like, oh man.
Yeah, I've been on a couple of your rails, Jamie, actually, and we have no idea what's going on, but we're drinking a lot of beer and having fun, so
Yep.
we're chilling.
And that's what I would want anyway. You know, when I'm playing, I'm just like, I hope my friends are having fun, so I don't have to worry about anything.
Having a blast and always just so happy for your friends. Like, I just remember feeling so proud of you and excited for you.
Aw,
And yeah,
thanks.
and it's so fun. It's just like the best feeling. So who cares if we don't know what the board is or the pot sizes or the stacks? We're just there to cheer you on. So it's always a fun time. Final tables are obviously what we live for as tournament professionals or tournament
definitely.
poker players. It's just the best. Nothing like being on your friend's rail unless you're the one at the final table.
Yeah, having a piece of your friend and being on the rail is my absolute favorite thing in poker. When you, your
that's
only
the
job
best.
is to drink and have fun, and then you're like, and they're like, I trust them to make decisions. Good luck, make me money.
Yeah, and you're just in this crazy, awesome free roll spot. It's great. Yuri with a pretty light open here, but using his big stack.
Edward with the dominating ace jack. makes the call in position. Aleksander in the small blind looking at a nice looking hand, but I don't know if I'd want to play it out of position versus everyone. Makes the fold.
Yeah, I think it's a hand that you just kind of want to let go in that spot.
Queen 4 deuce 2 spades. Yuri with the jack of spades. More importantly, though, Edward breaking.
Yeah, exactly. Queen high two-tone. Yuri has some backdoor barreling opportunities here. Spade and straight draw outs.
375.
Edward gonna have a lot of flats on the button. Gonna have a lot of middling pocket pairs that might call one and fold to turn bets. Sure, he's gonna have some queen X, but he's also gonna have a lot of hands that whiff. So Yuri with the big stack can put in bets here on flop and turn and take it down a lot of the time. Edward can get creative here, and it looks like he is going to find a way and try and win this pot.
Edward raises. 975.
975.
Wondering if this is a live read kind of thing, because this hand selection is not what I would pick to take a stand.
Right.
Especially against the chip leader.
Exactly, and it's not necessarily a zero equity bluff, but you really whiff. You have no spade outs. You really can just maybe turn an ace sometimes, but yeah, it may be a live read, or just thinks that Yuri's going to be stabbing a lot, or also just putting in too many c-bets out of position, which a lot of players do, and you can take advantage of this by putting in raises, but this is just kind of a bold street raise, and I like it. He could just be betting on the fact that Yuri's just going to be asserting aggression a lot as a big stack and saying, I don't believe you, I'm putting in a raise. Oh my goodness, are we about to see some poker? Oh man.
Let's go.
Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this so much.
This hand is from like 10 years ago when poker was like a lot more, I look at the guy and I see in his face he doesn't have it.
Oh my goodness. That was
awesome
an awesome hand. Yeah. So Yuri's probably thinking, okay, want to put everything to the test. You're going to have to fold everything except for a super nutted hand in that spot. And puts maximum pressure. What a play. Kind of deflating if you're the button there, trying to make a move and then get three bet on the flop.
Watching this stream back, I would be so tilted. I'd be like, that was supposed to work.
Yeah, that was 100% absolutely supposed to work almost every single time.
Let's see you soon.
That was some street poker on this final table. You love to see it. And who knows, maybe these players played with each other earlier on in this tournament, or maybe they know how each other plays and there was some leveling going on. You never quite know what everyone's thinking, but that was a fun hand.
Yeah, chat, let us know if you've been watching this from the start. They did have a feature yesterday all day.
Yeah, they might know each other.
Raising up ace king suited, and Edward in the cutoff calling the pocket sixes. King 3 offsuit lets it go. And we head into a flop.
Yeah, when you have a hand like King 3 offsuit in the big blinds, spreading your equity out between multiple opponents, it's just not a great hand to continue with.
Ace, Queen 10, 2 diamonds and a heart. Tudor outflops Edward by quite a bit.
Александр назвали или Саша?
That's 250,000. It's hard to think of a worse flop for pocket sixes. Let's go.
Yeah, I can't really think of a worse one. Oh man, the sun's coming up over here where I am. How about you, Jamie? Sun up yet?
I got another hour or so.
Okay.
You
oh yeah, I'm 2 hours
territory.
ahead of you. Yeah, I'm 2 hours ahead of you.
Yeah. You know what though? I feel very awake after that pre-flop battle just now. That was fun.
Yeah, that got the juice flowing for sure. The veins going.
Senchylo.
Pass.
Sorry if I'm destroying your name, but Murat Kara in chat says, crazy, trying that on a final table is even more crazy. Yeah, you really have to give credit when someone is willing to do crazy stuff, not only on a final table with tons of money on the line, but also you're opening yourself up to criticism from everywhere when like people are watching the stream. Hands get clipped, people talk about it on socials, so it takes a lot of guts to do something out of line at a final table.
Absolutely, it's a lot of added pressure, just the fact that everyone can see your cards, let alone playing for a lot of money, but your cards are face up to the viewers, and that's a lot of pressure.
10, 8, 7, 2 hearts. Emile defending the big one with ace jack. Jack of hearts, pretty nice flop for his hand, but he's up against the kings of Tudor.
Yeah, and if you're Tudor, you don't love this flop at all, especially facing the big blind. But you have to think your overpair is still likely ahead, but big blind's going to have a lot of continues on this board texture.
Three of hearts. Another dirty card for those black kings. Emile is going to be leading out. Flush draw, gut shot, overcards. He's got it all.
Yeah, and it just puts kings in like a gross spot where you kind of just have to call down on a lot of rivers. Obviously not going to fold. Emile with all his outs, yeah, just kind of bricks out.
He does wave the white flag, and yeah, king's in a weird spot. You kind of want to get value, but you're a little afraid of Emile, who's shown that he can be a bit crazy.
Exactly, you're really happy to show down kings there with no heart, so nice pickup there. And by Emile betting the turn, it kind of handcuffed pocket kings on the river there to just kind of show down. So Emile got to see all 5 there.
Updated scoreboard from WPT and Chamada Poker. Yuri's still in the lead, 84 big blinds. He is pulling ahead from the next closest, which is Tudor with 62 bigs. And then at the bottom of the leaderboard, we got Samuel and Ian, 16 big blinds apiece. If the chip leader can pull away a little bit more, he can really start punishing those middle stacks that really want to outlast the shortest ones.
Exactly. It's the middling stacks who have the most, have to practice the most patience right now as they wait for the short stacks to either bust or double up or see what develops with them. So middling stacks can't really do anything because of the big stacks, and they also have to wait for the little stacks. So the middling stacks are the ones that suffer the most in these spots.
you know, as much as you could suffer at a final table with 183 key up top, you know.
Yes, very, very light suffering, I might add.
Pass.
It also is quite painful when you do have like a 35-40 big blind stack to then kind of have to dwindle down a little bit while you wait for things to develop. So
sure.
But yeah, the small stacks with 16 bigs with the bottom two, they are gonna have to make some moves soon.
No. I see. So other players has to know like other cards.
Ian opens Queen 10 offsuit from the cutoff. Samuel on the button Ace 6 offsuit.
You're close, you just go like this.
He was born an hour ago. Yellow card, huh?
The title of the redemption center was small blind 2,500
Shot of whiskey, table 1.
Pass.
Something else and green.
Green.
Ian's gonna pick up that pot.
You like green, I see. You like
Green, natural. All natural. Catherine. Not even close.
But not that no.
I like to
It's tough for me to forget my wife's name.
Your wife's name? We're on TV, man. We're on TV.
Same name, different
Tudor under the gun with a suited ace and a big stack.
It's good that you
Gonna be
remember
more
it
than good enough to
The
open.
balls on
Start.
this guy on TV.
Same name, different woman, yeah.
You remember your wedding day?
My wife made it easier for me to remember it's my birthday.
Kind of interesting spot with eights. You've got 18 big blinds. You are facing the under the gun raise. You can't be super happy about pocket eights, but do you think he has enough to peel?
Yeah, so here with eights, I don't believe it's a jam.
But like, yeah, this is just a very weird spot with this hand. I think if I have tens, I jam and I don't worry about it.
Exactly, it's very
peeling,
cuspy for sure.
Yeah, peeling feels kind of bad too because you're like a little short. It also opens up someone else squeezing.
Exactly, and if you rip here, or if you just flat, you risk getting ripped, and then your hand just has to fold, and you lose 2 big blinds. So very cuspy spot here. It'll be very interesting to see what he does, and he is using his time chip, so he is thinking about what to do here.
Yeah, I like this laydown. It looks a little bit weak on the surface until you think about like when you jam, what exactly are you hoping for? Like you get called by everything that dominates you, and you also fold out the smaller pairs, so it's like not that great. When you flat, you open up to someone squeezing behind you. I just think that's a really good fold.
Exactly. I've been filleted alive on a live stream in a final table spot just kind of similar to that one, because it looks really nitty, but it's actually not a bad fold at all. It's actually a good spot to kind of like let a hand like that go. It's kind of one of those things where all options kind of suck. Even folding sucks.
I'm gonna keep that
in your world, yes.
My world is amazing. In yours, I believe also.
Under the gun, king queen suited. It's refreshing seeing these players talk to each other and be happy.
Yeah, it's really nice dynamic here at this table. They're having fun. No one's, posturing or, being a player who's just kind of taking it a little too seriously in the sense of not being able to enjoy the game, because although they're playing for a lot of money, poker is meant to be fun and be enjoyed, so you love to see it. Ooh, monster hand next to act.
just considering what to do with his stack, which is not super deep.
850.
25 big blinds. Comes in for the raise.
My
Ooh, and
goodness.
Samuel. I mean, it's hard to get away from ace queen suited pre-on's under 20 big blind stack, but with the action of under the gun and then under the gun one raise, like this is a spot you can let it go and not lose too much sleep over it.
Exactly. I think this is one of the spots in this particular formation where ace-queen suited can hit the muck here, even sub 20 big blinds, even though it feels so bad with this particular action. It's more than fine to let this spot go. Kind of another one of those spots where all options kind of suck.
Yep.
Don't feel really great about any of them. Oh my goodness, he's gonna do it. And yeah, he wasn't afraid to put his chips in, so he's gonna just take the ace-queen suited spot here.
Pass, 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 pass.
I imagine ace-king snaps here.
Pass.
Yep, here we go.
You saw that king and queen were folded from the under the gun player.
That is true.
Already we have an all-in full situation on our table in the championship event. The smallest stack is the Senchylo shows ace queen of spades, and the biggest stack, the double skin, shows Mr. Aleksandr Denishev shows ace of hearts in the clubs. Let's see how it is.
King in the window, but a little bit of hope. King, jack, 8, 2 hearts and a spade.
Definitely not over.
10 or backdoor spades.
Still 20% equity. Some turn cards that'll help him. Unfortunately, that's not it.
And the river is
The ultimate break, deuce of spades, and that's going to do it for Samuel in 8th place. Taking home $22,000, though, not too shabby for an $1,100 buy-in.
Always nice to hold with ace-king there in a big spot. Players now have 28,500 locked up.
I was holding he do this and I see it for if you do all in, I think I'll do it. Donation.
Yes, big donation.
Yesterday he made big donation to somebody else against the guy above 10. It was open and he's all in 40 bigs direct with 2 nines on the time to table.
Then dangerous. Then.
How dangerous, huh? Be careful, bro.
What do you got, 7 now?
Alexander right back at it, under the gun with king, queen offsuit.
300 raise. Pass. Call. Pass. Pass. Pass.
Emile making a pretty light call with ace-3 offsuit. Hijack, and Edward in the big blind,
Any big behind?
Yes.
pocket tens in a decision. I think in this spot, I would lean toward just calling, facing the under the gun raise. How about you?
Yeah, Yeah, that's a spot where you can go either way here, and so 10s can be a flat, and don't mind it at all. Like especially like you said, facing under the gun, open.
7, 6, 4, 2 clubs. Alexander, king of clubs in his hand, but Emile with the gut shot. Interesting for Edward in the big blind because he does actually have a very real hand, but this board actually looks great for him no matter what.
Exactly, I was going to say the exact same thing where you can actually even maybe lead on that board sometimes.
Yeah, I'd prefer that, I think.
Because he actually has his hand a little bit under repped as well.
Sure. And on the turn, Alexander pulls ahead quite a bit, 78%.
Yeah, unfortunate turn for the big blind.
It was suicide. It was suicide. He folded all time and this one is suicide.
400 raise. Pass.
Edward kind of in a weird spot now. He has under-repped his hand. There is just one overcard out there. After getting checked around, you'd think that Alexander would probably stab quite a bit.
Exactly. You'd prefer, obviously, to have the 10 of clubs, but it feels kind of too tight to fold to one bet with middle pair.
Edward's just dying to show down. I'm wondering if Alexander goes for another street of value. Feel pretty safe with your queen here, right?
Yeah, I think on this board, given the action, I think king queen's just really good here to get a little bit more value from a hand like 7-8, maybe even some 6x type hands like ace-6. So now Edward has to decide what hands he's calling with here. What bluffs does Alexander have? He probably thinks his hand is very under-repped here, having pocket 10s. Unfortunate for him, his opponent just turns it. Does Alexander value bet anything worse than 10s here? Probably not.
Nice flush draw out there, though. You're not holding any clubs yourself.
Right, unblocking
Lock yourself
clubs.
into calling.
Yep.
Yeah. I think I make the stubborn call with pocket 10s there, too, and lose 900k. So I'm with you, buddy.
Very tough spot. Yeah, very tough spot there. Unfortunate turn for him, but a nice pickup for Alexander.
Milan sounds very good.
Sounds very good, right?
Queen Jack of sounds.
Red call. Nice value bet. What did you do if he jumped?
That's what I was thinking when he played the time.
Pass.
Sheepishly full.
I'm not sure. I was thinking for crying call. Hey, it's very sick.
Yeah.
Big balls.
Pass.
Maybe.
Pass.
Folds to Edward in the small blind with King 10 offsuit. Pretty short stack. I think I'd prefer to just jam these in.
All in.
Oof. And he has a call. Wow. Two
Worst
reasonable
feeling in
hands
poker.
there. Yeah, I just get snapped. Yeah.
Alexander with the ace jack suited is 64% to Edward's King 10 off.
And we have another rolling in full situation now, final table for the championship event. The player at risk is Mr. Bagrov from Bulgaria with King of Diamonds, 10 of hearts, and he got pulled by Mr. Denishev, who has 3 jack of hearts.
Yeah, when you have this stack size with the King 10 off, you don't mind these 60-40 spots in the sense of if you win the 60-40, you're very, very healthy moving on this final table. All you got to do is hit a pair.
Sure. Easier said than done, though. Queen 8-4. With both players, Alexander now 78%. It's ace jack to knock out Edward in 7th place. But a 10. Very, very spicy turn card.
Yeah,
Look at all of those outs next to Alexander's name. It's half the deck. But Edward 71% with his King 10 now. Queen river and Edward will double up.
Breathes a sigh of relief there. That hand kind of played itself. Sometimes you just got to rip it in, see all 5, and hope to win. And now, just like that, Edward has a nice stack.
No, 25.
2,375,000.
2-3?
2,375.
8500 принесли перед глазами.
The chat showing love for the double up.
Hey, yeah, chat, let us know if you're rooting for a particular player. Shout him out.
Тяжело было с ним постоянно попадал.
Стоим 6500.
Сложно было с ним играть.
Беше за 5 милиона. Там тук трябваше да...
Даже на грубо не против, че го нашел.
А преди ще така го изкарти, брат. Ми изплати.
Плюс пейчан.
И на следващото му дава да си избие.
Thank you. Good luck.
У меня фронт завис.
With 7 players left, these payouts are starting to get really chunky. Guaranteed 28.5 right now. Next pay jump, almost $10,000, so
that's a buy-in to the Win World Championship.
Exactly. Very, very fun spot to be in at this final table.
But better do like this one.
Gary continues to get after it. Another gun +1, raising up the Queen 6 suited. Chip leader style. We have Ian in the big blind, ace 8 offsuit.
We play like 2.5 total?
Yeah.
Left queens, yeah.
Eight, 7, 3.
Check.
Just one heart. Ian out flopping. Well, starting out ahead and flopping well. checks through 9 on the turns, giving Yuri an open ender.
$375.
Bet out 375K.
Bottom end of a straight trough for Yuri. We've seen him be very capable here.
Cool.
Makes the call. Oh, and he gets
Oof.
there. 5 on the river. Yuri making the straight. And in no man's land right now. He's got just a little more than pot size in his stack.
He's also can't really put Yuri on any type of really a lot of 6x holdings, which this board should favor the big blind a huge majority of the time. Praying to get to showdown now. Unfortunate run out for the big blind there.
This is a spot where I would make an exploit. I'm sure some people would jam. But I feel like, yeah, I like going smaller and just getting some value and letting the person not be knocked out of the tournament if they want to make the call and get sticky.
Exactly. Squeak out some thin value from what's most likely a 1 pair type holding, maybe 2 pairs sometimes.
And there are quite a few hands that miss with the diamonds bricking, and then also Yuri could have a 10 that doesn't get there, stuff like that. Like there are a lot of hands that Ian might want to call down against.
Exactly. And how often is Big Blind going to be calling all in for their tournament life or almost their tournament life in this spot? So I'd prefer to just get some value for my hand.
Do we play without time now? Ah, it's not working?
Super, super tough spot here for the big blind. Tough spot to make the call, I should say. Wow, makes it.
And Yuri just pulls even further ahead. He's going to be the commanding chip leader now. Ian left on fumes. Unlucky river.
Yeah, I think Ian just couldn't really put a hand that made a ton of sense other than maybe the under the gun chip leader just asserting aggression there. Your hand looks so good on the flop and then just totally shrivels up by the river. Every spot, every call, so important on these final tables.
Go away.
Yeah, that was a huge swing. If the river just bricks, Ian's in great shape. One of the middle stacks, but now he's on the chopping block, and I doubt any of the middling stacks are going to take too much risk while he's still hanging around.
Exactly.
And Yuri, ace-king suited under the gun.
What a life.
He's got that card protector that says lucky. It's ringing true right now.
Pass. Pass.
You know, at some point, card protectors became uncool, but I want them to be cool again because I liked when people had little trinkets out there.
I've been seeing a lot more lately. Maybe they are making a little bit of a comeback. I've seen some interesting ones, that's for sure.
Emile defending the big blind 9-8 offsuit. Board is all Yuri though, ace 4-4. Check. King on the turn.
First game yesterday, I put 10, I have just
Shows it again.
Yeah, notice how he's not like showing all the other dusty ones.
Yes, exactly. It's like, look, I had it, I have it, I have it.
Yep, he's controlling his own PR, and I like it.
Make big bluff. You're not scared.
Almost
We're
100
now
big blinds.
31% of all the chips in play.
First time he opened button, small blind full. I say that big blind. Small guy small, this guy tank. Use 2 times once, he told me he fought ace jack. I kept ace full. He asked me, you should have had ace full. I said, no, I show ace. He said, oh, I say, you're better for sure. I say, oh no, I kept ace jack. Oh, I say, you're a monster. He don't believe me, and then on the break he see the hand.
When I joined the table, I saw the donation to you.
Small blind me? Yeah, thank you.
Sometime ace king against ace king, I make her fold. She called me 600k and then fold.
300 raise.
And that can't happen.
Alexander raising pocket sixes into the gun.
Pass.
Edward and hijack looking at pocket eights. Fairly deep now. Much different from the pocket eight situation earlier. This one you can just flat. I also find that when someone raises under the gun, they're so unlikely to get messed with. So when you flat behind, you're less likely to get squeezed than when it goes obviously like a late position open and you're trying to flat.
Exactly, yeah, you feel a little bit more protected flatting in that particular formation. Decides to let it go. You're fairly deep. I probably would have at least tried to see a flop there being that deep with a hand like pocket eights.
Me too. I think there might just be that little, in the back of your mind, there's a 5 big blind stack hanging around, or actually 3 big blind stack now.
Exactly,
right?
exactly. Yeah, just stay out of trouble, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ace, jack, 4, 2 spades. Emile out flops everybody with his jack. Checks through. 10 of spades on the turn. Emile now with 2 pair. Nobody else with really any hope. But board is still kind of dirty.
Yeah, actually a nice hand for Emile to check there. With this run out.
8 of spades. 4th spade, not a spade in anybody's hand. Jack 10 is good. Let's see if anybody else wants to bluff at it. But no, we're going to play some honest poker this hand.
Yeah, everyone probably kind of licking their chops with that short stack who's going to be all in very, very soon.
Looking at the leaderboard, Yuri running away with it right now. Got about 1.5 times second place. At the very bottom, Ian is on fumes. 5 big blinds, needs to look at a hand soon. Next person eliminated will get $28,500. Everybody else is eyeing up that $8,500 pay jump.
Very strong.
Very strong hand. Why you fold? When I have strong hand, I don't make fold. Minimum raise.
Pass.
folds to Yuri in the small blind, who limps the 5-3 offsuit. Alexander at Jack 8 checks.
6 minutes. 6 minutes. They changed. You asked for
A6 deuce, gut shot for Yuri. Nothing for Alexander. Bet and take.
They are in break.
Of course, you can always take a break.
Of course. Why you didn't take a break 5 minutes ago?
Always nice to find reasons to bet when you limp the 5-3, flop a gutter,
Sure.
just gets to bet and take it down and fold out a lot of the big blinds. Hands like Jack 8 offsuit.
Yesterday I win the last hand of the
It's also nice to be chip leader when there's hands that you probably would just fold. Like every now and then you're going to be giving a walk here and there, but when you're chip leader, you just really don't do that at all. Find ways to lean on your opponents.
Maybe
Yeah.
it will be, I know, they want something
Struck me and then he takes
Thank
me.
you so much. Put it there, it's okay.
Perfect.
Ian in the hijack. Sight for sore eyes to have an ace under this short. Jams ace 8 offsuit.
How much?
750.
Just 5 big blinds.
Pass. Pass.
Safe.
Looking good.
Gonna get it through, probably.
They're not gonna change, bro. Still the same bullshit.
Staying alive.
Oxygen. Very much needed oxygen.
Oxygen indeed.
Take some shots on the break.
If you're calling hand on 10-5 just 2 clubs, you have pair.
No, but I don't have shoving range.
I shove.
Talking about the 9-8 of clubs hand where he check jammed against the button 6s. I think it was 10-5 deuce, 2 clubs.
Yeah. Something. Yeah, I think that's correct.
Unfortunately, their break intersects with ours.
Huh?
They are also on break.
It's okay, we can mingle with the peasant.
Gary putting that stack to work, raising up king deuce suited from the cutoff. Ace king for Edward in the big blinds. I like this decision. This is definitely an adjustment based on having a short stack just lingering. You just don't really want to get it in right now. You kind of want to play it safe and keep the pot small. With ace king off, I mean it's probably still too tight just to see a flop. But what do you think?
Yeah, it's just kind of one of those spots where you just prefer to play small ball because of the short stack. You're not really loving getting all in here and busting when you have a 6-7 big blind stack.
Sure. 8K pay jump that you're almost certainly going to get. And it has an added benefit of just being so under wrap. Like, look what happens here with king 5-4, 2 hearts and a spade, but Yuri's feeling good about his king, and he's actually in pretty rough shape versus ace king.
Exactly, and probably the best case scenario for Edward here is severely under-repping his hand and then just kind of get to call down. Oh, it looks like he's going to go for a raise here, so he's going to take a stand.
I like to see your idea. Like, calling down just seems a little bit better. You don't have the opportunity then of like really getting it in by the river and being vulnerable to busting before that short stack does.
Exactly.
And also, you keep your opponent bluffing when they are bluffing. You keep your opponent overvaluing their hand when they're overvaluing in this spot.
Exactly, and that was more my line of thinking, especially because you're up against the biggest stack at the table, who's likely going to be barreling, putting pressure. Your hand's severely under-repped, but Yuri now in a tough spot where he does flop top pair, backdoor straight, and flush draws, and now the flush draw
This
does
turn
come
card,
in.
wow.
Now this
Queen of
pot's gonna get
spades.
weird. You're out of position. Again, with the ICM implications, just a very, very it's just really sticky spot now.
Probably worry a little bit about king queen in your opponent's hand as well. After you check raise the flop and they call, it's like that definitely is in their range.
Absolutely.
This would be an absolutely sick jam for 150% pot if he could somehow muster it. Obviously, we're looking at the cards, so it's like, hey, this is a pretty cool thing. But I mean, can Edward really think he's? Can you really think he's up against a hand that big? But yeah, this is going to turn out okay for Edward.
Yeah. Unless it goes check jam, Edward should.
Oh yeah, you'd puke a little bit for sure.
Yeah.
For that reason, do you think a little block bet there would have been cool?
Yeah, block bet, you can check fold, you can squeak out value for worse.
They pay you a lot.
Yeah, it's kind of a weirdly played hand given the dynamics there, but Edward does come out unscathed.
Huh?
I was expecting you to push. When you see my weakness.
All right, well, we are going to send the players on a 15-minute break. We're going to take 15 minutes with ourselves. One last look at the scoreboard before we go. Yuri with 68 big blinds, very, very healthy. And Ian on the bottom looking for some oxygen, as you said before, just 6 big blinds. But we'll see you back here in 15 minutes. Enjoy your break.
This September, the Mike Sexton WPT Champions Cup returns down under for WPT Australia at the Star Gold Coast. The festival runs from September 12 to 25 and features an 8,000 Aussie dollar buy-in WPT Championship event starting September 20th. Join us for this year's festival and seize your chance to become our next WPT champion. Visit WPT.com for more details and the full schedule.
The WPT is back at Hard Rock Hollywood this November for the WPT Seminole Hard Rock Rock and Roll Poker Open running from November 20th to December 4th. The festival begins with a $400 buy-in opening event with a $2 million guarantee from November 20th to 25th, with the pinnacle of the festival to follow, the WPT Seminole Hard Rock Rock and Roll Poker Championship. Kicking off from November 29th to December 4th, players will compete in a $3,500 buy-in event with a $3 million guarantee, where last year we saw Istvan Brisky take home the title and nearly $650,000, including a seat to the WPT World Championship at Wynn Las Vegas. Make plans to join us at the WPT Seminole Hard Rock Rock and Roll Poker Open this November. We look forward to seeing you there.
Bonjour! Pack your bags because the World Poker Tour is returning to Paris for the WPT Prime Paris. We have planned an action-packed 2 weeks festival starting from October 14th at the Club Circus Paris. The highlight of the festival will be the WPT Prime Paris Championship, running from October 23rd until the 28th, with a 1,100 years buy-in. Last year's event attracted an impressive prize pool of over $1 million, with our champion Fabrice Bigot taking home the WPT Prime Trophy, as well as the first prize of $194,000. Don't miss your chance to join him and become WPT Prime Champion. We will see you in Paris in October.
So fun. I love these $1,100 Prime events. They're some of my favorite in the existence of poker, so it's cool.
Alexander under the gun +1, finds ace queen, comes in for a min raise. Ian in the cutoff, ace 10 suited, looks pretty. Makes the call.
Yeah, and that's a hand that you can kind of go either way with. So he chooses to flat.
Emile with jack 10 suited in the small blind makes the call. Umit with a very short stack and 7-4 offsuit in the big blind. I don't know if you want to bleed that one extra big blind, but it can be tempting.
Yeah, it does decide to call.
He's very live.
Very live.
Ace, queen, 8, rainbow. Top 2 for Alexander. Everyone really catching a piece besides me.
Exactly. Yeah, and very tricky spot here now for the cutoff who flops top pair versus top 2. Emile with the backdoor clubs and double gutted here.
Yeah, it's one of the most exciting hands in poker. You can play it in so many different ways. It does also feel like when you get there, it's like semi-disguised when you have the double gutter.
Exactly.
And Ian's going to get into a little bit of trouble with one of these marginal hands multi-way. I understand the call, but you're not going to love it. Like, there's almost no turns that you feel super good about.
Exactly.
We are 3 ways to the turn. Jack of spades. Interesting card. Emile checks, having now picked up a pair to go with his double gut shot. Alexander's still best with top 2. Although that turn card's probably not exactly the sight he wants to see.
Yeah, SPR getting pretty shallow here. Less than a pot size bet left behind.
He's gonna put about half his chips in, it looks like.
825.
Yeah, and if you're the cutoff here, you just aren't loving this spot at all. You're really losing to pretty much all value. And it'd be way ambitious for Alexander to be putting in any types of bluffs, especially 3 ways.
Sure. Another problem for Ian is that he's sandwiched between Alexander and Emile, so even if he feels like he may be good right now, he could also get jammed on by Emile.
Exactly, yeah. Good fold to just let it go there, and Alexander picks up a very nice pot.
So I was looking at...
raise.
Emile waking up with ace-8 offsuit.
All in.
There is, and Emile, right away, has jacks and the hijack. This will be a nice pickup for him if he can get through.
Yeah, another great spot for him with a nice pocket pair.
Okay. Call. It's only 650 more. Yeah, he is. So our first all-in and call of the final table. You meet at risk with pocket jacks versus Emile's ace-8 offsuit.
Mick gonna do the stand-up. Big spot here if he folds.
I don't know.
Are you a stand up and put your book bag on and head out the door kind of person to try to get that extra equity?
100%. I use all the equity I can. I do the stand up, I put the bag on, I walk away from the table a little bit.
Yeah.
You gotta do everything you can.
Maybe say I hate jacks, I never win with these.
Yeah, good game, nice hand. Good luck, everybody. Gotta squeeze out all that extra EV. And here we go. Here's the flop. Oh my goodness.
Ace right in the window. Ace 5 deuce, 2 diamonds. It's all Emile on this board. 91%.
Yeah. Absolutely heartbreaking for the jacks there.
Three of diamonds, even more of his outs. Me looking at the jack of clubs only as his one remaining out. Five. The chop outs didn't appear, but there were some chop outs there if that four came off. But that's going to be it for you, Umit.
Kind of cool. Emile with an above average hand here in the hijack. Goes for another limp. Emile likes to see flops, likes to play hands, and the button wakes up with a monster.
Ace king suited. I wonder what he's going to go for. Probably about a 3x.
Yeah, I'd go 3x here. Maybe a little bit bigger than 3x. I think Emile doesn't have a lot of limp folds. So you can get a little bit extra value. Okay, yeah, he does go for like a little over 2x.
Emile doesn't strike me as someone who's going to fold very often.
Exactly. So exploitatively, if I was the button here with this dynamic, I might go a little bit bigger. Oh, wow. Emile limp 3 bets.
That's exactly what Alexander wants to see. He's got such a nice hand.
Yeah, beautiful spot for Alexander. I think Emile thinks that button's going to be raising a little bit light there, so he might even think he has the best hand, or that the button has a hand that he's just going to fold.
There aren't a lot of players like Emile left who just go, okay, you guys have been studying with solvers, like, try to put this in a solver.
Exactly, you love that. He's just gonna put in a call here.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I would have loved to jam and, you know, still get some worse hands to fold, pick up 1,000,000 in chips, or just run all 5 and see all 5 cards.
All in.
Wow.
Ace, Jack 6, and he just jams, and Alexander's gonna make the call. Emile is looking for a 10 and only a 10 to knock out Alexander. He's in great shape.
All in and call. Somebody. Hello? Somebody.
Emile does have backdoor diamonds as well. I like the ambition, the aggression from Emile. I just picked the wrong time to do it, unfortunately, with the button waking up with ace-king suited.
Yes.
On the call, King Queen versus Ace King.
I don't know the players.
I believe I hear Matt Savage's voice in the background emceeing this event.
What's up, Matt?
Oh, Emile's got
All the way in Cyprus?
He's king queen, this is king.
I don't know, I see 2 cards up there.
Oh, we're wasting time here, huh? Every time I was like big line, you know?
With King Queen up against Ace King. Here we go. We'll start with Ace Jack.
Alexander at risk here, but in great shape.
Is the Jack. On the river. Is the 5.
Queen
Huge
River
hold
2.
there. Yeah.
Alexander gets very healthy in a
Yeah,
very
it's a huge
strange
spot.
pre-flop.
It's just like the best feeling. So who cares if we don't know what the board is or the pot sizes or the stacks? We're just there to cheer you on. So it's always a fun time. Final tables are obviously what we live for as tournament professionals or tournament poker players. It's just the best. Nothing like being on your friend's rail unless you're the one at the final table.
Yeah, having a piece of your friend and being on the rail is my absolute favorite thing in poker. When your only job is to drink and have fun, and then you're like, and they're like, I trust them to make decisions. Good luck, make me money.
Yeah, and you're just in this crazy, awesome free roll spot. It's great. Yuri with a pretty light open here, but using his big stack.
Edward with a dominating ace-jack makes the call in position. Aleksander in the small blind looking at a nice-looking hand, but I don't know if I'd want to play it out of position versus everyone. Makes the fold.
Yeah, I think it's a hand that you just kind of want to let go in that spot.
Queen 4 deuce 2 spades. Yuri with the jack of spades. More importantly, though, Edward breaking.
Yeah, exactly. Queen high two-tone. Yuri has some backdoor barreling opportunities here. Spade and straight draw outs.
175.
Edward gonna have a lot of flats on the button. Gonna have a lot of middling pocket pairs that might call one and fold to turn bets. Sure, he's gonna have some queen X, but he's also gonna have a lot of hands that whiff. So Yuri with the big stack can put in bets here on flop and turn and take it down a lot of the time. Edward can get creative here, and it looks like he is going to find a way and try and win this pot.
Edward raises. 975.
Wondering if this is a live read kind of thing, because this hand selection is not what I would pick to take a stand.
Right.
Especially against a chip leader.
Exactly, and it's not necessarily a zero equity bluff, but you really whiff. You have no spade outs. You really can just maybe turn an ace sometimes, but yeah, it may be a live read, or just thinks that Yuri's going to be stabbing a lot, or also just putting in too many c-bets out of position, which a lot of players do, and you can take advantage of this by putting in raises, but this is just kind of a bold street raise, and I like it. He could just be betting on the fact that Yuri's just going to be asserting aggression a lot as a big stack and saying, I don't believe you, I'm putting in a raise. Oh my goodness, are we about to see some poker? Oh man.
Let's go.
Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this so much.
This hand is from like 10 years ago when poker was like a lot more, I look at the guy and I see in his face he doesn't have it.
Oh my goodness. That was
awesome
an awesome hand. Yeah. So Yuri's probably thinking, okay, want to put everything to the test. You're going to have to fold everything except for a super nutted hand.
Sorry if I'm destroying your name, but Murat Kara in chat says, crazy, trying that on a final table is even more crazy. Yeah, you really have to give credit when someone is willing to do crazy stuff, not only on a final table with tons of money on the line, but also you're opening yourself up to criticism from everywhere when like people are watching the stream. Hands get clipped, people talk about it on socials, so it takes a lot of guts to do something out of line at a final table.
Absolutely. It's a lot of added pressure, just the fact that everyone can see your cards, let alone playing for a lot of money, but your cards are face up to the viewers, and that's a lot of pressure.
10, 8, 7, 2 hearts. Emile defending the big one with ace jack. Jack of hearts, pretty nice flop for his hand, but he's up against the kings of Tudor.
Yeah, and if you're Tudor, you don't love this flop at all, especially facing the big blind. But you have to think your overpair is still likely ahead, but big blind's going to have a lot of continues on this board texture.
Three of hearts. Another dirty card for those black kings. Looks like Emile is going to be leading out. Flush draw, gut shot, overcards. He's got it all.
Yeah, and it just puts kings in like a gross spot where you kind of just have to call down on a lot of rivers. Obviously not going to fold. Emile with all his outs, yeah, just kind of bricks out.
He does wave the white flag, and yeah, king's in a weird spot. You kind of want to get value, but you're a little afraid of Emile, who's shown that he can be a bit crazy.
Exactly, you're really happy to show down kings there with no heart, so nice pickup there. And by Emile betting the turn, it kind of handcuffed pocket king.
I believe, also.
Under the gun, king, queen suited. It's refreshing seeing these players talk to each other and be happy.
Yeah, it's really nice dynamic here at this table. They're having fun. No one's, posturing or, being a player who's just kind of taking it a little too seriously in the sense of not being able to enjoy the game, because although they're playing for a lot of money, poker is meant to be fun and be enjoyed, so you love to see it. Ooh, monster hand next to act.
He's just considering what to do with his stack, which is not super deep. 25 big blinds. Comes in for the raise.
My
Ooh,
goodness.
and Samuel. I mean, it's hard to get away from ace queen suited pre on his under 20 big blind stack, but with the action of under the gun and then under the gun one raise, like this is a spot you can let it go and not lose too much sleep over it.
Exactly. I think this is one of the spots in this particular formation where ace queen suited can hit the muck here, even sub 20 big blinds, even though it feels so bad with this particular action. It's more than fine to let this spot go. Kind of another one of those spots where all options kind of suck.
Yep.
Don't feel really great about any of them. Oh my goodness, he's gonna do it. And yeah, he wasn't afraid to put his chips in, so he's gonna just take the ace queen suited spot here.
Pass, 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 pass.
I imagine ace king snaps here.
Pass.
Yep, here we go.
You saw that king and queen were folded from the under the gun player.
That is true.
Already we have an already full situation of our participators in the championship event. The smallest stack is the seniors shows ace queen of spades, and the biggest stack, the double skin, shows Mr. Aleksandr Denishev shows ace of hearts, king of clubs. Let's see how it is.
King in the window, but a little bit of hope. King, jack, 8, 2 hearts and a spade.
Definitely not over.
10 or backdoor spades.
Still 20% equity. Some turn cards that'll help him. Unfortunately, that one's not it.
And the river
The ultimate break, deuce of spades, and that's going to do it for Samuel in 8th place. Taking home $22,000, though, not too shabby for an $1,100 buy-in. Alexander right back at it, under the gun with King Queen offsuit.
Pass. Call. Pass. Pass. Pass.
Emile making a pretty light call with ace-3 offsuit. Hijack, and Edward in the big blind, pocket tens in a decision. I think in this spot, I would lean toward just calling, facing the under the gun raise. How about you?
Yeah, that's a spot where you can go either way here, and so tens can be a flat, and don't mind it at all. Like especially like you said, facing under the gun, open.
7, 6, 4, 2 clubs. Alexander, king of clubs in his hand, but Emile with the gut shot. Interesting for Edward in the big blind, because he does actually have a very real hand, but this board actually looks great for him no matter what.
Exactly, I was going to say the exact same thing, where you can actually even maybe lead on that board sometimes.
Yeah, I'd prefer that, I think.
Because he actually has his hand a little bit under-repped as well.
Sure. And on the turn, Alexander pulls ahead quite a bit, 78%.
Yeah, unfortunate turn for the big blind.
It was suicide. It was suicide. He folded all time and this one is suicide.
400 raise. Pass.
Edward kind of in a weird spot now. He has under-repped his hand. There is just one overcard out there. After getting checked around, you'd think that Alexander would probably stab quite a bit.
Exactly. You'd prefer, obviously, to have the 10 of clubs, but feels kind of too tight to fold to one bet with middle pair.
Edward's just dying to show down. I'm wondering if Alexander goes for another street of value. Feel pretty safe with your queen here, right?
Yeah, I think on this board, given the action, I think king queen's just really good here to get a little bit more value from a hand like 7-8, maybe even some 6x type hands like ace-6. So now Edward has to decide what hands he's calling with here. What bluffs does Alexander have? He probably thinks his hand is very under-repped here, having pocket tens. Unfortunate for him, his opponent just turns it. Does Alexander value bet anything worse than tens here? Probably not.
Nice flush draw out there, though. You're not holding any clubs yourself.
Right, unblocking
Lock yourself
clubs.
into calling.
Yep.
Yeah. I think I make the stubborn call with pocket tens there too and lose 900k. So I'm with you, buddy.
Very tough spot. Yeah, very tough spot there. Unfortunate turn for him, but a nice pickup for Alexander.
What did you do if he jumped?
That's what I was thinking when he takes the time.
Pass.
Sheepishly cool.
I'm not sure. I was thinking for crying call. Hey, it's very sick.
Yeah.
Big balls.
Pass.
Maybe.
Pass.
Folds Edward in the small blind, king 10 offsuit. Pretty short stack. I think I'd prefer to just jam these in.
All in.
Oof. And he has a call. Wow. Two
Worst
reasonable
feeling in
hands
poker.
there. Yeah, I just get snapped. Yeah.
Alexander with the ace jack suited is 64% Edward's king 10 off.
And we have another rolling equal situation now final table for the championship event. The player at risk is Mr. Bagrov from Bulgaria with king of diamonds, 10 of hearts, and he got pulled by Mr. Denishev, who has 3 jack of hearts.
Yeah, when you have this stack size with the king 10 off, you don't mind these six.
This September, the Mike Sexton WPT Champions Cup returns down under for WPT Australia at the Star Gold Coast. The festival runs from September 12 to 25 and features an 8,000 Aussie dollar buy-in WPT Championship event starting September 20th. Join us for this year's festival and seize your chance to become our next WPT champion. Visit WPT.com for more details and the full schedule.
And we're back for the WPT Prime Cyprus Championship final table. Live from Chamada Prestige Hotel and Spa. I'm Jamie Kersetter, joined by Poker Face Ash, Ashley Frank. How's it going?
Hey, going good. This has been a fun final table so far.
I've been taking a look at our leaderboard. We have 7 players left. Yuri's been dominating pretty much the whole time. 68 big blinds, Tudor 45 big blinds. Got a bunch of stacks bunched up in the middle, 4 of them trying to outlast the short stack of Ian. 6 big blinds. Needs to find a hand and find it fast.
Novilla's great.
Yeah, amazing. Even better than Kit.
No.
No, Butler's over here. You're small blind.
Yeah, you was big last hand. Do you remember?
This was the last hand?
Yes.
Yes, ace king was last hand. You was big blind.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe after that we played.
No.
Pass.
I called it a small blind.
Ooh, looks like they broke out the plaques.
Ooh,
Fancy.
fancy.
Let's play with those.
Yeah, plaque's looking nice.
Right after break, hand matchup. Right away, Yuri pocket 10s, min raises it, Alexander. Next act, pocket jacks. 30 big blinds, but I'm surprised there hasn't been much adjustment to the 6 big blind stack, just kind of lingering. I'd expect jacks maybe to play this passively, but he goes for the 3-bet.
Yeah, this could get interesting. 2 big pairs.
Yuri's got to view this as strength with the chip stacks as they are, I would think. Like, Alexander should not really be messing around very much. This might be actually the very bottom of his 3-betting range.
Exactly.
First hand.
Yeah, nice fold.
Today.
Yeah, very nice fold there.
Can you confirm me how many flags you have on the table? Not the value, just the flags.
Just the flags.
What?
Count the flags, Yuri.
1, 2, 3.
Ah, 250, counting.
Yeah, not the value,
10, 15, 17. 17.
17?
It has to be 17, one moment.
It's not 17, my friend.
5, 10, 10, 32. 32, yes? 32. You got?
First grade or what?
You got 8?
I need more. Oh, cut it out. Cut it out. No more jokes, please. Why no? Dosage.
You can no joke, my friend. If you don't want joke, don't joke.
How many stacks do you have there?
I don't think I've been in a tournament that uses plaques. Have you?
I was just about to ask you that question. I have once, and I did feel very cool, I must say.
Which place was it?
It was actually the lodge in Round Rock, Texas. They busted out the
yeah, the 25K like cheddar cheese looking ones.
Yeah.
Pass.
They were pretty fun.
That's cool.
It's always fun to try and shuffle them too. These don't look shuffleable though.
No, they're cool though. I'm a fan.
Hey, I do look cool.
Goodbye, my babies.
Tudor in the cutoff pocket queens, gonna make it a little more than a min raise. Alexander in the small blind pocket eights. We've seen eights 3 times today, and all 3 times they've been in spots where you're like, meh.
Yeah, weird spots with the eights today.
Got 30 big blinds. Peeling seems fine. Yeah, making the raise. It's a little rough when you don't have blockers and you have a 6 big blind stack you're all trying to outlast, right?
Yeah, I think I would prefer flatting in this specific spot. Putting yourself in a really awkward spot if you're playing this out of position, post flop, with a hand that gets out flopped a lot.
Queens actually is in a weird spot right now. You just assume that Alexander would be very tight with his 3-betting with the short stack hanging around.
Exactly.
Start with 6.4.
How do you play this?
It's nice to be in position if you decide just to flat. It's a good advantage, but you hate to be up against hands like ace-5 suited and stuff like that and let them have their full equity.
Exactly. It is just an interesting spot. I'll be very curious to see what Tudor does.
Make the call.
Yeah, I think calling here is totally fine.
Nine, 5 deuce rainbow. Pretty good board for both players. It's 20% pod. King on the turn, second diamond. Interesting card for Alexander because bad for his actual hand, but good for his range, having 3-bet from the small.
Exactly, and Tudor can't love that king on the turn at all. Alexander could continue here.
Check.
Decides to check.
Diamonds completes the board. Can't imagine that Alexander would think his hand is good, but does he just wave the white flag, preserve his stack, and move on?
Yeah, I think after 3-betting from the small blind, being out of position, and then placing a c-bet, getting called, you're just kind of giving up here.
Yeah, your last hope would be that Tudor had 2 diamonds or something, like Broadway diamonds, and that even got there.
Yeah. Again, just a weird spot given the extreme short stack. Is going to be all in very soon. kind of don't want to put yourself in a position to bust with that 10K pay jump right around the corner.
Short stack's gotta love the fact that people are still playing though. He's like, yeah, don't mind me. Nobody
Yeah,
count my
just
chips.
pray.
I'm hanging out.
Praying for a queen 8 deuce flop there
Yeah,
so they can get it in.
Pass. Pass.
Seeing the spicy hands that Yuri's opening under the gun, I was actually surprised to see 10-7 suited hit the muck there.
Yeah, he's been finding a lot of opens, I mean, as he should, but probably just thought better of it, knowing that if the short stack jams, he has to,
call
call.
off, yeah.
Call.
Although the short stack is so short now, you wouldn't even care. I think he's like 3.5 bigs.
That's true.
Yeah, I guess the jig's up if you're showing 10 high and you're like, okay. You don't really want everyone to see that in real time.
Exactly.
Check.
Raise from the button, ace-9 suited from Alexander, call from the big blind from Emile, pocket sixes, jack 8, deuce, 2 hearts. Sixes are good, but it's Alexander who bets 2 big blinds. Emile's gonna get sticky with his sixes. Queen of spades, 2 flush draws out there now. 4 diamonds. Is Emile going to get to win this with the sixes? That little stickiness on the flop pays off.
Yeah, sometimes you just get to win after calling a flop bet if your opponent shuts down, and this is one of those cases where he just gets to win with 4th pair.
That's why I opened the cards.
Ah, you misread.
Small blind.
Sometimes
Why
happen.
I'm open like this?
100.
So you bet it's 9, yeah, it's some turn river.
Yes, if I think I don't get up there, I bet some more time.
Pass.
That's good that you didn't bet.
Pass.
You lost means.
Maybe the best advertisement for a tour stop is like how happy the players seem to be, and I feel like this table and a couple that I called in Australia, everyone was chilling. Like they're all nice to each other, everyone's happy, and I was like, okay, this is different from the games I'm playing in.
Right. Yeah, just enjoying it, being social, talking, laughing. This makes everything so much more enjoyable. And you're playing for a lot of money, but it's nice to just be able to be a little bit loose. And yeah, very, very attractive to go play at venues like this, go see another country, experience the culture, and have fun playing poker.
Yeah, next year I want to call your final table, so go there.
All right, I'll try my best.
Alexander in the cutoff with ace queen suited. He's gonna raise it up to 500k. Yuri in the big blind, sitting on a mountain of chips and plaques. He's gonna peel with his 9-8 off. Sorry, I thought he had his calling chips ready. Faked me out.
So did I. He's tanking in the... Wow.
All in and call.
Oh my. Jams and gets snapped by ace queen suited. And oh my god, you're the 4 big blind stack just watching this and praying
Wow.
for an 8 or a 9.
That is crazy.
So in this call.
Did not see that coming.
Open.
Definitely not.
Call.
And we have the new one in consideration on our final table of the Istanbul Championship. The player list is Mr. Denishev, this player was number 8. He has history awards that he got called Jupiter. Senchylo
He's
with
running
8,
for
9,
you
8 of cards.
I guess everybody.
Well,
Even
not
dealer.
us,
Well,
but
I guess we
him
can still
100%
please.
for you.
Ooh. Oh, what a flop. 10-7 deuce. Yuri with
Alexander
his
looks sick.
8-9 off suits, open-ended. King of diamonds on the turn.
Picture, please. One time.
On the river.
And it bricks. And Alexander is going to double up. Much needed chips. He's in good shape. And he's going to take a big bite out of Yuri's stack. Yuri had a commanding chip lead a little while ago. Be regressing to the middle a little bit.
Yuri just obviously betting on the fact that he would fold most of his hands there with the ICM
I want to
pressure.
that's why I race. I can go direct all in.
I would assume the same thing. That does cut both ways, though, because you think that your opponents are opening a tighter range also with the short stack.
Well,
Exactly.
I don't care.
Huh?
When you jump, I don't care.
Я б тоже самое.
Huge double up there. for the
Wow,
ace
how
queen
rich
hearts.
is Alexander? He said, one pay jump, I don't care.
He snapped with the ace queen of hearts.
Pretty greedy, 8-9 also.
Don't bet on flop, you give up.
Hey, if he checks, I just call you in the hand.
Maybe.
No, for sure. What can I do on this board?
Feel the river.
And with my stack. Thank you, Catherine.
400
They're
raise.
raising up ace jack offsuit under the gun.
Pass. 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 Pass.
Oh.
Button good.
4-3 suited, kind of nice hand to defend, but like we were saying earlier, with the 3 big blind stack, you really just don't want to get involved. If you somehow put your chips in by the end and are bad, it's a disaster. So yeah, a kind of tight fold from the big blind, but understandable. And if you guys think this looks like fun and you're interested in joining one of these yourself, you can win passport dollars on WPT Global. There's 3 12.5K packages giving away every Sunday, and they're flexible. So if you win passport dollars and you say, hey, you know what, this looks fun, I want to try out Cyprus, you can actually buy in to Cyprus. You don't have to pick what tournament you're satelliting into beforehand.
Yeah.
Which is great to have options like that. Pick where you want to travel in the world. We got it all in here.
Oh wow, and waking up with a pretty nice hand. Ace-9 offsuit with just 3 big blinds. Love to see it.
Pass. 625.
The good part about being so short and having a pretty good hand is you're going to get called by worse.
Pass.
Exactly.
Impossible.
Tudor called Queen 5 and Ian 63% favorite to double up.
Želeo malo. Best of the best.
This one.
Ace-9?
This ace-9.
Yeah.
And we have a new battle on an equal situation in our championship event final table. The short stack, Mr. Abrudan, Ioan, is only with ace-9, this was ace-9 of cards. Handicap 2 by Mr. Tudor Purice with queen of hearts, 5 of clubs.
Romania against Romania.
The battle of Romania.
The battle of Romania.
And let's step up please. The top is 6 of hearts, 9 of spades,
9, 8, 6, 2 spades.
top pair, and top kicker for Mr. Abrudan.
Top pair, top kicker for Ian, but there is a gut shot and a queen draw still for Tudor. And the queen on the turn. Ian's going to need an ace or a 9. He's going to be our 7th place finisher. Rick on the river. Well played by Ian. He's going to take home $28,000 in this $1,100 buy-in. Really nice result.
You're welcome, guys. You're welcome.
I give him a chance the previous hand.
Yeah.
Nobody will do this for him.
He got a lot of EV.
We have 6 players left. Mr. Abi-Daher, Mr. Senchylo, Mr. Apryan, Alexander, Mr. Purice, Tudor,
Most
Mr.
WPTs that are called, we start the final table at 6-handed. So this is like some added coverage. I noticed they also did a feature table all through yesterday, which is just nice. It's a good feature at a new casino stop to just give people a lot of coverage. Like people get to tell their family, hey, tune in, I'm down to 3 tables or whatever, and I just think it's a nice added benefit.
Yeah, so fun, and giving more coverage is getting the word out and letting people know about this new stop here at Cyprus, and yeah, it's exciting.
You're raising a queen jack of spades from the cutoff.
Pass.
Now I understand you why you throw. I want to throw also in this position.
It's gonna get through.
Here I wanted to do that. Listen. Thank you.
For you, my friend.
I will say good things next time also. You will give me 250 again.
He'll send you a Christmas card, okay?
Swallow. Pass. 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 Raise. Pass.
Tudor raising queen deuce of diamonds from the button. Alexander defending 9-6 suited from the big blind. Ace, queen, jack, 2 hearts. Each player catching something. Alexander's got the 9-high flush draw. Tudor's got second pair.
Yeah, and having a middle pair like this, you can really go either way between checking or putting out a bet and folding out some hands, also getting called by Jack X hands or flush draws. So there's merit to both, and opponent decides to go small.
Kind of an odd small check raise. Gets the job done.
It's it through. Queen deuce, no heart, has a hard time obviously improving. You don't know where you're at. So just decides to let it go, and a really nice pickup for the 9-high flush draw there. Dean was calling for the 2 of hearts on the turn. That would have been spicy.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Take a look at our leaderboard. Chips got distributed a lot over the last hour. Yuri no longer the chip leader. Tudor now is 58 big blinds, but Yuri right behind him. And we have very clustered 4 stacks after that. Nobody short. Edward our shortest at 27 big blinds, but tons of play in his stack.
Yeah, and this is a spot where there's no real short stacks. There's not going to be a lot more jams, so there's going to be a lot of poker plays. So this is where you can really start to assert aggression and kind of win chips that way.
WSOP, you can do it, so it's like...
Players left, locked up 37,000.
in WSOP, but they don't guarantee you the money. You need to talk with me. If
11,500 page up limit.
Usually somebody behind says it's okay, they can...
No, it's you know,
the stakers
it's
of the
like
bluffs.
when the series have some rules, you know, it means can you speak like with table, sometimes you can't, and it's different rule in
I'm taking you, he's taking him, and you want to make you together, I talk with him, we say okay. I guarantee you when I get the money I pay you. And they make deals like this.
Jack 8.
On EPT, on WSOP.
Second pair, Tudor top pair.
On the break.
Okay. 3 diamonds total brick on the turn. $1.3 million. Do you think second pair should hold on here?
Yeah, this is where you start shaving off a lot of these middling pairs. You know, 10 kicker not the best either. So yeah, he's just gonna let it go. It's really a leverage point in the hand where you have to just think he's continually barreling with a bluff, and then you gotta hope he slows down on the river or your hand improves. So good fold there.
Pulling away a little bit more.
It's like 8 million now? Like 8?
10.
10? Even better, you can double me up 4.
You're an optimistic person, I see.
I don't know, like 8.
But I could bust you now. I cover it.
Always. My chips, easy chips. Not this.
Kind of tight lay down with ace 10 offsuit under the gun. We're 6-handed now.
Check.
Ill with 10 deuce offsuit. Yuri checks by queen 9 suited. Blind versus blind battle. Ace 5 deuce. Emile his bottom pair.
Definitely.
Yuri just backdoor flush.
It's 3 or 2?
It's 2.
Ah, it's 2?
It's 2.
It's 2. Sure.
Are you gonna float here?
Thank you. Check, check.
Seven hard turn goes check, check. So I wonder if Yuri has any plans to try to stab at this hand, or price is just too good to peel with one big blind. 2 pair for Emile at 700,000.
Легко,
runs.
да?
А?
Легко выбросить.
Легко? Я бы на 300 выбрасывал. На 200 тащил бы дорого.
Emile?
Не, он показывал внешне.
Emile, can you put that in 20s?
20, 25? No, put in 20s so that the other person could count your
We
step.
want to know that exactly
possible.
how.
Yeah, so like, you know, like this one, that other one, understand how much do you play.
Okay, okay.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you.
You smoke too much.
I agree with you.
Me too.
Yeah.
Big problem. Like the only problem.
I'm doing my best now not to expose my card. Only for you.
It's in you.
How much?
This one, that's big blind.
Yeah, I was taking a little mental break.
Didn't realize it was his turn or what the action was. I was just gonna say, I wonder if he's gonna limp again on the button, and he does.
It's a balance. Anything he wants to play is a limp, I guess, but
Yeah, like
worked out last time.
flops. Yeah.
Anyways, Jack, Jack 4, 2 diamonds and a spade, and Yuri with the Robbie just flops a boat. It's gonna be hard to beat.
Praying his opponents have something.
Check.
Check.
Checks through, ace of clubs with the turn.
Yeah.
Yuri with the check mark.
Even better.
Check.
12, 9.
Check.
King completes the board.
Okay, it means
Yuri's going to be betting his hand himself.
I was going to get more
Black.
if I would.
You could bet your bigger.
No, this hand I was blocking.
Stop.
No.
What do you do if I fold it?
No, I was thinking, should I block the turn? I think I win the hand if I bet. But
Do you have the card?
no, if I bet the turn, I am all in on it. Because of him only. Only because of him I don't bet.
Only because of him I call you.
No, I know. No, I know most of the time she got me.
Turn was interesting, yeah, that's what it is.
Nothing I can do. I don't want to spill the tournament on this turn. I know you're trapping, I'm not sure. Jacks, queens, kings, ace.
Yep. King queen suited,
Okay.
ace jack suited.
Tough.
Tough range.
On the king is no problem for me.
Pass. Pass. Hold.
Kredi sam, brate.
Emile lives the cutoff with pocket fives.
8 i nešto, jel? Ne. Ima 2 po 6, 1, 5, ja sam 8, 10, 13. On човек limpa всека ръка, брат. Да.
Pondering what to do with his 6-4 suited, but yeah, it's the kind of hand that I'd be thrilled I get to just put half the big blind in and see bluffs.
Yeah. Ooh, Tudor with the big stack and a big hand. Yeah. Emile, we know, doesn't like to fold. He has even put in some limp raises, so let's see how he decides to play this. Probably just going to flat, see a flop, try to flop a set.
Hold.
6-4 suited, not The most exciting hand to play. You're getting good odds if you're playing out of position versus two players.
Heads up.
Ace 9-8, 2 hearts. Another player loving this flop. Queen still far ahead. Whoa.
Emile. Gonna
He's a
get
non-believer.
sticky here. Yeah.
Queen of hearts on the turn.
Interesting card.
Yeah, second set for Tudor. The board is very connected and 3 hearts as well. Emile though with just black 5s.
Gonna try to get some value out of Emile's ace-x type hands that limp call. Maybe with 1 heart.
Oh my.
He just raise?
Million to million raise.
Yes.
This is
Wow.
crazy. 2.2 million. No heart in his hand.
Jack 10 gets there, hearts are there.
2 million. 2 million. 50.
It's extra dicey to do this against the big stack at the table who can afford to make a call and be wrong. There's just not the same amount of pressure there'd be on a middling stack.
Yeah, so Emile floats flop, planning on trying to take this away, but Tudor with middle set, not gonna go anywhere. By calling here, he leaves all worse hands in. Emile in tough shape here.
Yeah, he
Flips his
does wave
hand
white
over.
flag.
Yeah.
Not a bad card.
There's a big, big pot there for Emile to lose. Tudor just chips up even more. 84 big blinds now, 35% of the chips in play.
Oh, can you imagine? 5 counts on river.
5 can I go? 5 can go.
Hear Emile in the background saying bad turn for me, and I agree. I think that without that turn,
Like immediately
another
combine with
barrel would have just done it.
5 counts on river.
Yeah. Once again, right idea, just wrong timing with his opponent's exact hands.
Thank you.
It has to be kings,
Yeah.
but
King's deuce, huh?
because now you will get deuce 3. All-time queens. And yesterday you had
Yesterday
queens.
also against that
Yeah.
crazy hand, right?
Yeah.
Aces, jacks.
I had the queens, yes.
You folded.
Oh yeah, I wanted to mention that hand from yesterday. I sent you that screenshot too.
Very easy.
Yeah.
Aces, kings, and jacks all get it in. Queens finds a fold. That was a real hand of poker from this tournament yesterday.
Guy all in
Insane.
3.5, guy all in 5
Insane.
million, guy all in 5 million.
The Jack is first all in biggest. Yeah, this only
Biggest pot.
raise 3 bet and 50 blind total.
Here he raises cut off with ace 10 offsuit. Tudor in the small blind pocket sixes and it's an absolute pile of chips.
See, fold then when you're blocking.
See a flop.
Edward with the double down hand, the big blind. Let's it go.
Queen Jack 5. Gut shot for Yuri. More importantly, just a whiff Tudor.
Exactly. Yuri with more than enough ammo to continue firing with his gut shot. I like to take my ace X Broadway type hands like this and barrel them. You have equity, you block their strongest top pairs like and middle pairs like ace jack, ace queen. You also block some continues like king 10 for example. And you have positional advantage, so.
Are you at all surprised that sixes stuck around?
I think that in this spot, Tudor probably is calling to hope to get to showdown in this spot. It just like this, where it checks behind on turn, pray to get to a showdown. Now he might think sixes is ahead a decent amount of the time here. But with Yuri and his aggression, I wouldn't love to float sixes because you know you're going to face a lot of turn and river bets. So, yeah, and he does get the showdown and win here.
Pulls even
Tudor
further
running
ahead.
really well. Yeah, running really well here in all the right spots, getting big hands, holding up, and all the things going his way right now. Emile now with about 12 big blinds. I believe our shortest stack now. Going to have to find a way to chip up here.
Yuri raising the hijack. Pocket eights. Alexander in the big blind with ace 10 offsuit. I think pocket eights are 0 for 3, am I right?
Yeah, their pocket eights have not fared well at this final table.
Queen 6-6.
Pocket eights is a hand that wants to bet to deny equity from hands like Jack 10 that have 2 overs, make a pair and out, turn them. Also get random ace-X hands to fold, but a good float here with the ace 10 high by the big blind.
Deuce on the turn, second club out there.
And this is where you can start folding out a lot of the hands that Alexander has, like ace 10 here. If you continue barreling, your hand is likely good.
Check. Deuce on the river, double paired board. Ace high probably thinks it's good. I wonder if pocket eights is going to get any value, or if they're just going to be happy to show it down.
Yeah, at this point, I think I would be happy to just show it down. Can't get called by much worse, except for a hand like ace high here.
Gonna go for a little bit of value.
Yeah, thinks that Alexander's going to be floating flop with a lot of ace highs. And with pocket eights, you have an easy fold if your opponent raises, so it's a spot where you can squeak out some value and also get away unscathed. And he does get the call. Nice value bet there by Yuri. Yeah. That's really where a lot of chips like where tournaments are won by chipping up in spots where you find ways to extract thin value. Very nice play.
Little cashback.
Make it really hard on your opponents too. When you're able to make thin value bets like that, it's hard to play against opponents like that on rivers.
So
They're
hard.
Just capable of having a lot of bluffs now too, and just they don't play as straightforward.
Exactly. Yeah, you're kind of in like a mergy range of value, and you can also have some bluffs there because you've shown hands like pocket eights for thin value. So yeah, very hard to play against indeed.
Edward raising Jack 9 of hearts from the button.
All in.
Emile finds a hand. This 10 big blinds to ace 8 offsuit.
Yeah, and if you're Edward, you don't really want to double him up to 20 big blinds. 8 more big blinds to call.
You don't want to trade places and become the short stack yourself.
Yeah, I would just let this one go because of those specific dynamics and reasons. And you have Jack high. Your hand's a great open, but not a great call of a jam here. Nice pickup there for Emile.
Jinx.
Thanks.
I was getting a little bummed out watching Emile get short just because he's played a couple really spicy hands and I would like to see him still in this tournament.
I know, I was just gonna say, he's been a fun one to watch. He's a little bit unconventional. He likes to see flops, play pots. He's gonna do some fun stuff, so he's nice to have at this table.
6 million. Or if you know,
that's why I wanted.
because it's like...
Yeah, they're hard to play with.
Yeah, it's really hard.
Nice to have them, but hard to play with. Smalling, 100. That flies off the table.
Alexander mid raising button with ace 9 offsuit.
Can we get service?
Emile gonna call out a small blind with a pretty short stack, but with SPR being this shallow and how many big blinds you have behind, if you flop anything, you can just go with your hand and realize your equity.
Service.
Not on this flop, though.
5-3 total whiff for Emile. Alexander at top pair.
And that's what kind of sucks about flatting with that hand there. If you whiff, you just lost those precious big blinds.
Up went check, check. Turn, check, check. River pairs the ace. Alexander now with trip aces on a 4-liner. And Emile has just given up. He was trying to flop something, didn't, and he's like, next hand, please.
He's over it.
Those just tuning in or, waking up if you're somewhere in the US, this is the WPT Prime Cyprus Championship, first of its kind. Buy-in was $1,100. We got 1,202 entrants, and we were down to just 6. I'm Jamie Kerstetter. I'm joined with Ashley Frank. You guys might know her as Poker Face Ash from her vlogs. Yeah, happy to be with you guys. Thanks for checking out this stream.
Thank you.
Not much. Good enough. Always.
Pass.
He can't like this. Gentle and easy. Gentle. Play poker aggressively, but gentle.
I'm a fan, man. He's limping everything, so he's not really giving off anything when he limps. He's limping his very best and his suited connectors and his pairs, and
Exactly, and I was kind of saying earlier with him limping button and then having a balanced range. So oh my goodness, he flops the absolute nuts here. It's kind of nice to be balanced in that way because he's kind of unpredictable.
Yep.
Without ice.
He's in a good spot now with Alexander thinking he has a draw. He's like, okay, I'm open-ended. That's pretty good. However, Emile is just there and Alexander is drawing to a chop.
Yeah, if you're going to start limping the button, definitely got to do it with, a variety of hands. Strong ones, weak ones, marginal ones. So, in this case, it worked out well for him as he flops the nuts.
Cool.
5 of hearts, then turns second heart out there, and Alexander makes a pair to go with his open-ender.
You check? No. So wait. That's 600.
No, I fold, yes. I check after I fold.
So, check 600 bet, call.
Jack pairs the board.
Bet.
Alexander checks, and Emile moves all in, and Emile takes down a really important pot for him. He's back in this.
Super crucial. Back up to, I believe, 20 big blinds now. Huge pickup for him without having to be all in and called.
That's why we're asking for more water.
WPT Chamada Poker scoreboard. Tudor up top, 90 big blinds. Kind of running away with it right now. Erie with 51. Some middling stacks. Actually, no one's short anymore. Emile, 20 big blinds. He is basically tied with the bottom 3 stacks now.
No, stay. Nothing happened. Big hand here. Nothing happened.
See, we lost Umit, Samuel, and Ian. Down to $6, $37,000 locked up. $183,000 for first, along with the 10.4K WPT World Championship seat that will be in Wynn Las Vegas in December.
Yeah, there's a new way to play on Club WPT. It's called Super Saturdays because there's satellites going every Saturday. And top 5 finishers win a seat to the WPT Championship event. And visit clubwpt.com today and learn all about how Super Saturdays can pave your way to the World Poker Tour.
Something else cool that isn't part of the ad reads, but if you end up winning your seat to the World Championship through Club WPT or WPT Global, you get a lot of other perks as well. There's usually gear bags and all kinds of things when you actually get to the property. You get a little bit of VIP treatment.
Yeah, a little swag. Get some fun stuff.
Emile limps the cutoff ace-jack offsuit. He's going to play for some lines. King 9-7. Alexander second pair.
Check. 400.
Emile bets and wow, clears the second pair.
You tired?
Tired?
Tired. A little bit, huh?
Not understand.
Tired.
King.
Tired. Like,
Ah, tired, yes. Sleep 2 hours yesterday.
Four.
My wife go من هون نروح على الشيشة الساعة 5 o'clock. أحيانا
Yeah, I was just going to mention the fatigue that sets in after a while in a final table. Although your adrenaline's going, you are still, you know, facing some fatigue, the stress, the decision making. It does play a factor.
Yeah, the adrenaline
Stamina.
only lasts so long, and once that crashes, it's like you need a coma.
Exactly.
So Alexander on the button is going to raise up King 10 offsuit.
Price 450.
Tudor's a chip leader in the small blind, and he is going to go all in, put max pressure on the shorter stacks. Gets it through. Oh, it's so nice to be in this spot where you start eyeing up the stacks around you and you're like, all right, like I get to just take control, and these people have to worry about pay jumps and I just don't.
Exactly. You just get to assert aggression, pick up big blinds, put everyone to the test, and it's a great feeling. You're never at risk when you have the table covered. It's always nice.
I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but next
I saw.
Juices. We have juices together.
Stacks go together.
You can make 2 pair. Amazing.
You know the saying?
And 7 maybe. From behind.
And then we can start playing Omaha, right? For the last 4 we play Omaha.
7 to 7 we have 2 pair both.
I want to know what that drink is. Look how fancy.
No,
Is that like a tiny little wine? I don't know.
That would be nice, right?
It'd be so much better if it's wine.
Yeah. We mentioned earlier that they WPT and Chamada Casino actually supplied a buffet for all the players throughout this Prime event, which is something I don't think I have ever seen at any other tournament.
I'm going next year just for the buffet.
Always a good time.
Tudor raising up ace-7 offsuit from the button. Alexander defending the big blind with ace-2 suited.
Yeah, 8, right?
Jack 7-7, 2 diamonds and a club. Beautiful flop for Tudor, flopping trips.
Alexander, ace high. We've seen him float with ace high before on this type of board texture on queen 8-8. This time he has a backdoor flush draw to go with his ace high. But in very, very rough shape here.
Diamonds, third diamond out there. I'm getting intel from Matt Savage. It's a hot tea in the little glass.
I
Thank
knew
you,
it.
Matt. This is why we got boots on the ground. You know, we get to learn all the insider info. Tudor continuing 750k on the turn. Now, without picking up another club, you think Alexander's ready to fold this one?
Yeah, this is just a spot where you've got to start just folding out your ace highs, especially with the diamonds coming in. Tudor just getting richer here, picking up another pot. I want to try that tea now. He made it look so good in that cool glass. I love me some good tea.
That's giving us some more info. He said the pools here are beautiful, beach club. What else you got? Nightclub,
I was already sold at the
concert venue.
buffet, but this all sounds great.
I always say that sounds great, and then I just play poker the whole entire time when I go somewhere.
know,
but
I don't
you know,
see the
if
sun.
you bring a friend or a significant other, they have a lot of stuff to do while I play poker.
That's true. I usually don't see the sun when I go play a poker series, so it's a good point.
Let's put it this way, I've been in your position many times. It's not always bells and whistles and chip leading.
Raise 500.
Using ace-6 suited on the button.
Pass.
Emile in the big blind, waking up with ace-king. 16 big blinds.
Call.
Wow, he just makes a call. Interesting.
Yeah, I would have loved to just see a jam there.
9 for Grease Rainbow. Emile still with the best of it. Check.
Check.
Queen of diamonds. Checks Edward again. Edward pre-flop aggressor.
450.
That's 450, and Emile does not look like he is going anywhere.
Call.
Diamonds forward. Checks Edward. Possibly feels like he's a shred of showdown value. Is ace high, but contemplating another bet.
Similar stacks here on the river. By checking flop, you either have to go pray you have showdown value or you gotta fire a big river bet here to get the job done.
It would be terrifying to bluff Emile.
Yeah, he's a little bit sticky. And he just snaps
it.
ace high.
He just snaps it. Amazing. I
man.
mean, Emile is doing everything he can. He is trying to win this tournament. Makes an amazing call. Very unconventional pre-flop, but man, does he make up for those.
Wow. Flats the ace king and just picks it off. Nice hand, Emile.
Вывели двойку, но не вывели туза, да? Самое жесткое, если по тусе отходил. А?
Двойку, четверку пытался выиграть.
Да,
Habibi boss.
Nice hand. Emile, nice hand. Good call.
روح هلا خلص روح. يلا.
My adjustment to someone like Emile would be to not bluff and to size up every value bet I'm making against him on every street.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. On that river spot, I'm not bluffing because I know Emile's snapping me with every pair and apparently also snapping with ace high there. Such a sick hand and a very, very huge spot.
He said trappy. I love that ace king high as a trap. That's awesome.
Yeah, I love that.
Pre-flop, yes, but post-flop still. I mean, what a boss.
That was crazy.
on the first day.
Edward, 10 big blinds, suited connectors. Ooh, Emile doesn't like to fold. He may call this.
1, 9, 2 million 75. 2,075 all in.
2 million?
75, yes.
2.1 minutes.
Oh.
Хорошая. Когти орла.
Double down.
Ace 9?
Really?
Emile's like, I want to see the whole board before I decide what to do. I'm not gambling pre-flop. He's like, I'm going to just make the perfect decision post-flop on every street.
Yeah.
You have a plane. You need to go.
7 juice. 7 juice.
Never lose.
Never lose.
Same as jackpot.
I am nervous, stressed out now. That's why I push all in.
No.
Yeah, as a short stack, you're not stressed out because you have no ICM implications, so you are just able to jam and either double up or bust, so there's no pay jump to wait around for, so you just kind of got to stick it in.
Взимай една ръка и се зашил са. Лотомания.
Raise. 750.
Signs that Yuri's going to put his chips.
Я последний.
42. Сходи как бы уже 32.
I wanted you to fold juice or fold.
No, you don't fold this.
It is hard.
I know until you make this, I know.
Own, baby. Own, baby. I know you make like this.
Old school, huh?
Oh, you are, man. Middle school of poker, baby.
When you make a trap, you don't need to fold.
Yes, you can fold the trap, right?
Yeah.
Not possible to fold traps, yes.
If I push all in, you'll again call?
Yes.
I was thinking call in or...
Or not on it.
Yeah.
Or not on it.
250?
Yeah. Call.
Emile limping again. Ace jack offsuit this time from the cutoff.
Call.
I'd be scared of his limps.
Yeah.
You never know.
I mean, they just contain everything, you know? It's,
Everything.
It's top of range, it's suited connectors, it's small pairs.
Yeah.
Check. 3 players.
King 7.
Check.
Emile and Alexander both flopping an ace. Emile's best.
Once again, Emile's limp working out in his favor by flopping really good hands and getting worse hands to bet or call.
Raise 700.
Yeah, Tudor leading out with just backdoor diamond. Emile putting in a really tiny raise.
Ace.
That'll do it.
Ace, ace.
Ace, ace?
Ace.
Oh, just ace.
It's enough. It's enough.
Good
Just
enough.
ace.
Good enough. I find out where we were.
Ace with them.
Emile goes from being short to now very healthy stack. Anything can happen at a final table.
Really?
That's what makes it so exciting. He's found a way to chip up and navigate.
standard, the tight lay down under the gun, pocket fives. We're now six-handed. You could start playing those. You're in the cutoff pocket fours.
Raise 500.
It's kind of fun. If you have a limping range, if you just like are kind of out of line limping a whole bunch of stuff, then when you get fives into the gun, you could just limp those too. That's kind of cool.
Very true.
Betting his queens to 1.7 million.
Queen again.
They love me, man. The ladies
I
love
have
me.
pairs too.
No bluff against you, buddy.
You know what will I have if I jump?
He's do soft, I know.
How much, please? How much?
22. Good run of cards.
Good potential to win.
Yes, the ticket is all I'm looking.
I will take
Pass.
the ticket.
Fine, you take the ticket, I take the trophy. Yeah?
Oh, the guy who takes the ticket takes the trophy.
I wanted to fold, I noticed. I didn't.
I always wanted to fold on the button without seeing. I want also you to fold.
I'll let you guys have all the fun.
Yeah, definitely. It's possible.
What's up, Gio-Cool? Hope you're having a good morning.
Don't fold. Easy decision you can.
Edward in the small blind, about 8 big blinds. King 10 offsuit's gotta look pretty good.
Like
If
family
I see
poker.
first card
Friday
release.
night family poker. Friday night family.
About queen, you fold?
Depends what kind of queen I have.
Please fold, please. Please.
How much?
I will show you one card.
I think I'm going to fold.
8 big blinds. Jack 8 suited's almost certainly a call for chips, but probably not in this spot.
Yeah.
Okay, let's it go.
A little bit less. If you can.
If you want both.
I always wonder what people's like cutoff is for what they would call. Like if he had Jack 10 suited, I assume he called, or like Queen 8 suited maybe. Although in that spot you end up trading places and then you're the short stack, you lose, which kind of stinks.
Exactly.
He did announce earlier he didn't care about one measly pay jump, but that was a little earlier when they were smaller.
Yeah, I wonder if he cares now. These pay jumps are getting nice.
There's a lot of fibbing at final tables also. I don't care about that. You're basically like, you can't steal my big blind. I don't even care. And I'm like, you're fibbing. Everyone likes pay jumps.
Exactly. Usually the people who say that, they actually do really care about the pay jumps. Oof.
Ace King's gone around quite a bit.
Yeah, we've seen Ace King a lot today.
No, big raise. It goes full 3x. Interesting.
Yeah, huge raise here, relatively speaking.
Finish.
I guess as a big stack you can raise bigger, force the middling to shorter stacks to fold a lot of hands that might have a decent amount of equity against hands like Ace King. But shorter stacks definitely want to preserve your chips, so you have to raise a lot less, like 2.2, 2x, but big stacks generally can go a little bit bigger, although you don't want worse to fold when you have big hands. So.
Yeah, I was like curious if it had to do with like Emile.
Like 7.
Emile is in the big blind and he is, you know,
5.3.
he likes to play. He can have any two, but yeah, with Ace King, I would just be excited to play against anybody else. But.
Exactly, yeah, and I was thinking the same thing. Maybe he's exploitatively sizing up for Emile in the big blind.
Yeah, just thinking if he's going to defend too wide, he's going to defend any two, you may as well make the pot bigger. But exactly. He made the folds.
Yeah.
Edward with the tight fold. King 10 hitting the muck, he had like 11 big blinds.
Check.
Heads up.
Blind versus blind, limp pot, Jack 8 versus Queen 5 suited.
Check.
Queen 7-5, 2 clubs and a heart.
No check.
Fury with
No check.
top and bottom. Emile with some backdoor potential, but ended that hand.
And he shows the strong hand again.
Queen 4.
Queen 4.
Jack 4.
This final table, there's been a lot of showing of hands.
Yep. Well, it's like a friendly atmosphere. I think that leads people to be like, look, you weren't bluffed.
Very, very friendly atmosphere.
Nice, 500.
You're raising up Ace 5. And Ace King again, Yuri this time.
All in.
All in.
Wow.
Proceeds.
Swips it 40 big blinds.
Of course.
Can be in something other.
Of course. Could be Jack.
Oh, Jacks. Oh, Jacks I call probably. Maybe Queens.
Could be Queen.
40 bigs is just a little too much. You're not getting called ever by Ace Queen when you do that.
So you call with Queens.
Just seems like a little bit of a waste of a very good hand.
Yeah, it's definitely deep enough to just put in a 3-bet there.
Yeah, he don't fold queens. And his queen is unbeatable today.
I don't know. Tudor could fold.
Maybe 8-9 offsuit fold.
Pass.
Respect him.
Thank you.
Respect your stack.
Thank you.
Fold A7.
Jeez.
Two queens.
Of course he has good fold.
This time no.
Just kings.
Just ace queen.
A monster, man.
Pass.
Fold.
Pass.
Uh-oh.
Pass.
Печальненько сдает вообще, да?
Blinds, Tudor with a massive stack and Jack 3 offsuit. Facing the short stack in the big blind. Goes for a 2.5x raise. Queen 6 suited for Eduard. Pretty good holding.
Yeah, definitely an above average hand here, small versus big blind.
He folds. Well done, Tudor, to not have to risk the whole short stack. Only had to put in 2.5x to get it done.
Yeah.
I think Queen 6 suited is one of the hands, though, that could rip it pre. That would be fine. Also, defending would be fine. And then if you catch any piece, you just go with it, being the shortest stack.
If I'm playing that hand, I'm just going to peel and hope to hit something on the flop. And then go with it.
Call.
Kneel under the gun with Jack 10 offsuit. He's gonna limp.
Raise 600.
Yuri raising King 10 suited. Ace 6 for the short stack of Eduard, but too much action before it got to him. He has to fold.
Call.
Emile makes the call.
Heads up.
Ace King 8, 2 hearts.
Check.
Gut shot for Emile. Second pair for Yuri.
Call.
Bets, Emile calls. Onto the turn. 7 of clubs for a second club out there. Got a double gut shot for Emile. Queen or a 9. But it's an 8 that pairs the river, and Yuri's kings are good.
Your turn.
Check your...
Throw first, Emile.
I call anyway if you bet. If you jam all in, I fold. If you bet, I fold. You have... А сколько? 2? 2, конечно, полированные.
Упустил удвоение.
Ты упустил?
Look at our Chamada Poker WPT scoreboard. Tudor up top, 82 big blinds. Pulling away from the pack. Yuri with 50, and then we have 4 pretty short stacks. Emile's still doing okay with 23, Alexander 19, and then Alexander and Eduard 9 and 8 big blinds.
Yeah, pretty interesting that third place in chips only has 23 bigs.
Look at our payouts. Every player left guaranteed $37,000. Up top, $183,000 with the $10,400 WPT World Championship seat. Ashley and I will be there. One of the best events the entire year. Can't wait to be there.
Yeah, absolutely one of the best events I look forward to every year now. Won't be missing that one. But you can win your way to the WPT World Championship Festival. Club WPT will be sending over 300 qualifiers to the Wynn Las Vegas for the WPT World Championship and the WPT Prime Championship. Qualifiers are running every week through October on clubwpt.com. There's no purchase necessary. Sign up with bonus code LIVESTREAM and win your way to the win.
That is a good thing about the WPT. With Club WPT, WPT Global, and then Live Tour, just they send so many people to the win. So many people qualify over the year. So when it comes to actually playing the 10K event, a lot of the people that are playing it got in for such small money. So it makes it a softer event, more recreationals, and a more exciting event because people are sometimes in that spot for the very first time.
Yeah, and essentially free rolling off of a satellite. And it's so fun to see them make deep runs and win a lot of money off of a very small investment.
You don't want me to be eliminated, right?
Tudor stacking more chips here. Our big chip leader.
Good question.
Those plaques look nice.
They do, especially stacked up that high.
Raises the hijack, ace deuce offsuit. Edward our short stack, 8 big blinds in the cutoff. Pocket fours. Gotta take a stand at some point. Now is good.
75.
3 million.
Interesting. Tudor folds
3.2.
his ace. Tudor benefits a lot though from having 2 short stacks hanging around.
Absolutely, great point. Exactly, great point. As the longer they hang around, the more he can take advantage of picking up chips.
It's different from 2,750,000.
And he really benefits from the middling stacks shrinking down as well. As he continues to pick up pots, it just puts him in a great position to ultimately try and win. And he's going to use one of those hands under the gun raising here where he has blockers to strong hands. And he can get heads up a lot against the big blind and just continue to pick at these short stacks. Alexander flopping a huge, flopping a big hand and just gets to jam here.
1,600,000.
It's an interesting stop and go. I prefer to stop and go when you catch a tiny piece of it or a semi-bluff type of hand. You flop some kind of draw, some gut shots, stuff like that. When you flop that well, I would prefer to just check jam or check call.
Yeah, you want to check, get them to invest some more chips because you have a super above average hand, so I definitely agree with you on that. There was a very high chance that big stack was going to put in a c-bet there. You would have picked up some extra big blinds.
In the past, big part for you.
Nice 500.
Alexander raises ace queen of clubs from the hijack.
Plus.
Tudor in the big blind with ace jack offsuit. Makes the call. Ace, king, 10, 2 diamonds, and a spade. An ace and a gut shot to Broadway for both players.
Checks through.
Six of clubs in the turn. Tudor goes very small. Gets called. Five of hearts completes the board. Ace queen is good. Tudor value owns himself a little bit. 1.2. Understandable though. Very good hand.
Yeah, both players with big hands and both block the nuts.
Tricky guy. With ace queen.
Bulgarski, Ukrainski guy.
Ace queen never lose. Just one time maybe. Ace queen is happy for you today.
Against ace jack is good.
You know, I mean, like he give his stack with
Unbelievable miss against you. 10-7 deuce board. I don't believe I survived there.
Talking about the hand earlier, he won with ace king to knock out a player with ace queen of spades.
Almost right.
Favorite on the front.
Fury raising the cutoff. Queen 10 of diamonds. Tudor 3-betting his ace-8 offsuit to 1.7 million in the small blind.
I not believe this one time you have a queen.
No, I don't have.
And Fury folds.
Why you cooler me like that, Alex?
I cooler.
Bad deck of course.
Chip leaders are not allowed to complain. Those are the rules.
Yes, no complaining as chip lead. He's been running quite well today overall. And of course playing well as well.
I was good, but you either have ace queen or right on the top.
But also I'm beating only ace jack. On ace king 10, 5, 6.
Yes, I agree. Should have jammed though. That would be quite difficult for you.
No, I think I was going to call any bet, but you know, your bet not make any point.
It's 250, so.
5 more.
Emile limps king 8 suited under the gun. Tudor on the button with ace-8 offsuit. 2 hands in a row.
Nice guy.
Все, восьмерки были раз, остальное не утро. Мне просто был стек.
Yeah,
I'm not afraid of this limp.
Yeah, and if I'm Tudor, you're realizing that Emile's limping a wide range, and most of his hands are going to consist of kind of marginal holdings, like we saw him limp the Jack-10 off. So you can assert your position, your chip stack advantage, and just kind of slowly pick away at him, and he does put in the fold. I think I'm using my button there the same way Tudor did.
Gotta
get back what I gave him, huh? Why did you say my bet makes no sense?
No. If you go in, it makes no sense. With your hand, I mean. If you're bluffing, okay, with your hand.
No, just kidding.
Doesn't make sense. We can do it with different hands, not with this hand.
Any hand, I don't think it makes sense to go all in. Even if I have to inject, I would go in.
Put me in top spot.
Diamond
Wait, that's what I'm checking before.
Pass.
Folds the blinds. Alexander limps his queen 3 of clubs. And Emile snap raises to 3x with 9-4 suited. God, I love this guy.
Yeah, he's great. And you know, I will say he's being very intentional about the hands that he chooses to play and when to play them. And
yeah, okay.
And if he decides that he's going to play a hand, he's going to go for it. And I love that. Jason Kuhn tweeted something really interesting and cool and so true earlier this week. Something to the effect of, you can pick the guy who's playing GTO, or you can pick the guy who's winning pots, and I'm going to choose the guy who's winning the pots all day long. So poker is about trying to find ways to win, even if it's unconventional or not, maybe quote unquote GTO. Sometimes you got to take it to the streets.
I also just think Emile's having more fun than everyone. Like, he's playing so many hands, he's getting involved, he's not like waiting for spots really, and I just feel like what a different experience he's having than most poker players.
So true. It's really fun to watch. 3 ways to flop here.
Deuce, rainbow board. Not a whole lot going on for anybody. Ace 4 clubs, Emile's got some backdoor clubs.
Yeah, some backdoor stuff for everybody.
Tudor, our chip leader, is going to take the aggressive route, and it should work. Takes it down.
Три на начало, да? Три на начало раздачи.
You win?
Just bet 20% of pot and get it.
Easy game.
Easy game.
Oh, sorry. I hear you.
No, stop.
You folded it. Stop.
Raise 500.
Alexander raising the cutoff. King 9 of hearts. Yuri next to act. Oh no, actually there was a fold out of turn, so Yuri's in the small blind. King 8 of clubs.
Yeah, nice spot to put in a 3-bet.
1-6 raise. 1,600,000.
Yuri agrees, goes 1.6 million with his King 8 of clubs.
Block some strong hands, put pressure on the cutoff who has less chips than you. Alexander has a decision.
Why you fold out of turn? No rules here. Why he fold out of turn? My race looks weaker like this. It's not correct. I was going to race anyway.
Mistake.
I have King 10 suited.
I don't think it matters this time.
Before you make out of 10.
Me?
Yes, no problem.
Let's change the action.
Sorry, sorry.
We're all making mistakes. That's all right. We're all tired making mistakes. It happens.
You
saying that because the two were open hands. So total what about the two?
It's all good.
It will be the same if you just open and he folds. It will do the same.
And
I do the same.
Another card for
In general, it's different.
Sorry.
In this spot maybe it's the same, but in general it makes difference.
Yeah.
Okay. Next new hand.
Here we can talk. You can.
But you get one more button. Why you don't like it?
Pass.
Of course it's not good to get free bet.
Pass.
Почти девятки и шестерки.
Emile on the hijack, ace-10 off. See if he decides to raise this one up.
Never.
Go. Yeah,
Limping
he's
all
gonna
day.
go limping this one as well.
Shooter in the small blind with ace-8 offsuit.
All in.
See Jim. Jim's all in.
all in.
Short stack of Edward. Wow, he's gonna lay down his ace-5 suited. Wow, just tight fold from the short stack. But maybe just hoping that Emile actually has a hand and they have a conflict. Jim's gonna take it down.
There was no limp, I was about to call.
No, I didn't say it. I repeated it. I didn't say it. Trust me, we're all very bad. You got unlucky then. I should definitely shot. Yeah.
What do you do to battle fatigue at the table, Jamie, when you're on a final table like this and you're starting to feel a little daisy, glossy-eyed? How do you kind of get yourself back in it?
That's a great question. I'm more tired in the commentary booth than I've been at the table in probably 10 years because I just wouldn't play a tournament if I'm this tired. But when it's like a day, if it's like a day 3 or something and you haven't slept very well the last 2 days, I just really overdo the caffeine and say like, you know what, if I'm still in this tournament tomorrow, I'll deal with it tomorrow. How about you?
Yeah, I think when the adrenaline wears off a little bit, I try to pay attention to small details at the table to refocus my brain. So I'll be watching the players a little more closely or trying to pick up some extra stuff just to kind of keep my mind in it and present. I think it's important to stay present, and I do that by trying to just continue to gather information and not miss anything, and it keeps your mind kind of in the zone a little bit.
Listen, I still think 6 Red Bulls does the same thing, you know?
I'm not sure my heart could handle 6 Red Bulls.
I know. I'm talking a big game. I'm like half a Mountain Dew. I'm like, woo.
Yeah.
Whoa! What happened now?
Emile gets a wall. Me and you have talked a lot about having trouble sleeping, and during the ladies event run I had this summer, I actually felt like it was an advantage because I've dealt with like working and doing all this stuff on so little sleep that when I just wasn't sleeping because of nerves, I was like, this feels like my normal state. Or like other people who have like no trouble, they get their 8 hours every night. Like when they get nervous and can't sleep, it's probably really weird to operate like that.
Absolutely. I think it definitely, we were prepared for these moments because of our insomnia. Yeah.
I always wonder with the people who can just sleep like normal though, like they get good sleep and then they're on day 7 of like a main event and they still get good sleep. I'm like, how is that possible? Like
I can't.
Poker is so exciting. I can't sleep. Like you just feel like, I don't know. Tournament poker is so fun when you get down to something like this. Like these guys probably stayed awake just because they're happy. You know, you like want to get a drink after and hang out.
Oh yeah, the adrenaline, the excitement of it all. It's very, for me, if I even have a day 2, like if I bag chips and I'm not even in the money yet, I still feel amped. Like, okay, I made it to day 2.
There's all this possibility with chips in a bag.
Exactly. Yep. That definitely keeps me up at night for sure.
Both cards.
Emil's gonna take down the small pot. King's mates the jack.
King high.
Any chance that you folded on each other?
0.
Two, 3, and really. in term.
Ah, you fold too?
Really. Was sind gemaakt du?
We are 6-handed, so Tudor definitely can take pretty much any ace and open it under the gun as the chip leader.
Edward,
Ooh, a
though,
sub
is
10 big blinds.
on his short side, finally waking up with the 8 bigs, ace jack offsuit. There you go. He's passed up on a couple like okay spots, and finally found this very nice one.
Emile, does he have a decision here? Let's see what he has.
Yeah, you could tell the gears were turning.
Dominated though, good fold.
1,850.
1,950.
Makes the call, and Edward's at risk. In very good shape to double up, though, 68%.
Win and call.
He's all in with ace jack. I'm all in with ace queen. Double fold.
Ace 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have close situation on our final table for the championship event. We have Mr. Bagrov, the short stack, is playing with ace of clubs, jack of diamonds, and we have followed by Mr. Purice, who is the leader of the table, with ace of spades, 4 of clubs. Alright, let's get flop, please. The flop is ace, queen, king with 2 hearts. So Mr. Bagrov is going to flop.
Edward in good shape still to get that double up.
The turn is the deuce of diamonds.
Deuce in the turn.
The short stack is still a hit, the jack is still a hit.
I'll take a deuce.
And river countries. The river is a 3.
Brick 3 on the river. Edward's gonna double.
Edward's patience pays off.
How much was Jordan?
For Tudor, it's only a flush one.
And the Bagrov is back to almost 4 million chips.
Может, здесь еще съездить. Я рисую.
Давайте човек остана 3 блинда и каминката много се
حتى ما حفظوا
20 блинда. 20 блинда.
Short stack survives, and still 6 players left. Guaranteed $37,000.
Well played.
Very well played, right? It's hard to make any mistakes in that.
Won't be nice.
Always is.
I think push all in forcing this.
Yeah, look, he's coming to the blind.
Well, if he wasn't that short now, race by 5 or 5 calls.
Дама, короче, квартал.
No. No, and before he had 1.7, he had 1.9, he had 1.7.
Because I put it
Emile with just over 20 bigs and pocket sixes in the hijack. Going to do his standard limp. Ooh, Tudor, the big stack, waking up with huge hands, yeah.
I'm a little worried for Emile here. I feel like if Tudor raises this, may be one of those where Emile just 3-bet rips.
Yeah,
we
just
saw
kinda
him
goes
get
with it.
spicy earlier with like a similar hand strike.
Yep.
125.
Raise or win? Huh?
How much?
1,125,000 raise.
1,100,000. 1,100,000.
Stays out of trouble.
Jack? So one.
Shows one jack.
Alright, he showed them both.
1 million beginning, 1 million finish, 4 million.
Under 1 million bluff.
I'm by bluff.
Under 1 million bluff. Over 1 million. This time.
Our chip counts, Tudor almost twice as much as second place now.
Poker is easy when you run good, man.
Alexander's 6 big blinds. Really our only very short stack.
1.3, thank you.
Yeah, but you had some strategy.
Without the... 5 million. Thank you, sir.
You started
You have 5. You have 5 too.
It's all something like this. Similar.
Yeah, that's fine.
Beautiful WPT Prime Trophy. And the payouts, $37,000 locked up for all 6 of these players. They've been sitting on that pay jump for a long time, though. Some of them probably already spent the money. It's been a couple hours. First is $183,000 with a 10.4K WPT World Championship seat at the win.
Much more. I call it much more.
You have to run good a little bit. And what? Look at my queens and that hand. If the guy 3-bets, that was only 3-bets.
Lumps gun, you know,
something. I do something.
You have reds there, right?
5 million, 5 million.
2 and something there.
5 million. 5 million.
Yeah.
It's 2, 4. It's about 5.
That's something.
Alexander with 4-3 offsuit in the big blind.
Who do you want to kill, man? Who do you want to kill?
Queen Deuce, deuce. Emile way ahead. Pair of queens.
Okay,
800.
You see flop for free.
I also had queen.
Wow.
No for free.
Why you fold queen deuce?
I fold the queen.
Emile's limps do create an interesting dynamic. It's just not a conventional formation in the sense of he's not raising, and then just makes things a little bit weird.
Queen, queen, king. Queen, king.
King, queen.
Queen, king.
Queen jack, high, queen queen, lower, queen queen, yeah.
And the continued action in our WPT client had over final play with number 15,
Big one.
number 10,000, we have 15,000, and we have 18,000. Winners, Cyprus покрежете годин, шахот Гюрдис.
Те ще ми идват по-добре, на 3-4, от 9 и 2. То да имат малко чип. Да не правим пак глупост.
Alexander, our short stack now.
And in our championship event, I'll say the lot of the center will have 15 minutes break.
Pass. Pass.
This main event.
Pass.
Fold.
Okay.
Give me 125.
One.
Play well then.
150 is small.
No 110.
125.
Yes, 125 it was.
Sometimes you don't
Emile's gonna get a walk.
Малкият блин 3-4, от големия блин 3-4.
We are sending our players on a 15-minute break. One more look at the scoreboard. Tudor well ahead, double second place. Fury still healthy. Then we have 3 somewhat short stacks and 1 extremely short stack in Alexander.
I'm sorry. yeah, I know.
So we're gonna just take 15 minutes and we'll see you back here.
This September, the Mike Sexton WPT Champions Cup returns down under for WPT Australia at the Star Gold Coast. The festival runs from September 12 to 25 and features an 8,000 Aussie dollar buy-in WPT Championship event starting September 20th. Join us for this year's festival and seize your chance to become our next WPT champion. Visit WPT.com for more details and the full schedule.
The WPT is back at Hard Rock Hollywood this November for the WPT Seminole Hard Rock Rock and Roll Poker Open running from November 20th to December 4th. The festival begins with a $400 buy-in opening event with a $2 million guarantee from November 20th to 25th, with the pinnacle of the festival to follow, the WPT Seminole Hard Rock Rock and Roll Poker Championship. Kicking off from November 29th to December 4th, players will compete in a $3,500 buy-in event with a $3 million guarantee, where last year we saw Istvan Brisky take home the title and nearly $650,000, including a seat to the WPT World Championship at Wynn Las Vegas. Make plans to join us at the WPT Seminole Hard Rock Rock and Roll Poker Open this November. We look forward to seeing you there.
Bonjour! Pack your bags because the World Poker Tour is returning to Paris for the WPT Prime Paris. We have planned an action-packed 2 weeks festival starting from October 14 at the Club Circus Paris. The highlight of the festival will be the WPT Prime Paris Championship, running from October 23rd until the 28th, with a 1,100 years buy-in. Last year's event attracted an impressive prize pool of over $1 million, with our champion Fabrice Bigot taking home the WPT Prime Trophy, as well as the first prize of $194,000. Don't miss your chance to join him and become WPT Prime Champion. We will see you in Paris in October.
Mick gonna do the stand up. Big spot here if he folds.
I don't know.
Are you a stand up and put your book bag on and head out the door kind of person to try to get that extra equity?
100%. I use all the equity I can. I do the stand up, I put the bag on, I walk away from the table a little bit.
Yeah.
You gotta do everything you can.
Maybe say I hate jacks, I never win with these.
Yeah, good game, nice hand. Good luck, everybody. Gotta squeeze out all that extra EV. And here we go. Here's the flop. Oh my goodness.
Ace right in the window. Ace 5 deuce, 2 diamonds. It's all Emile on this board, 91%.
Yeah. Absolutely heartbreaking for the jacks there.
3 of diamonds, even more of his outs. Me looking at the jack of clubs only as his one remaining out. 5. The chop outs didn't appear, but there were some chop outs there if that 4 came off. But that's going to be it for you, Umit. Under the gun, king, queen suited. It's refreshing seeing these players talk to each other and be happy.
Yeah, it's really nice dynamic here at this table. They're having fun. No one's, posturing or, being a player who's just kind of taking it a little too seriously in the sense of not being able to enjoy the game, because although they're playing for a lot of money, poker is meant to be fun and be enjoyed, so you love to see it. Ooh, monster hand next to act.
He's just considering what to do with his stack, which is not super deep.
850.
25 big blinds. Comes in for the raise.
My
Ooh,
goodness.
and Samuel. I mean, it's hard to get away from ace queen suited pre-on his under 20 big blind stack, but with the action of under the gun and then under the gun 1 raise, like this is a spot you can let it go and not lose too much sleep over it.
Exactly. I think this is one of the spots in this particular formation where ace queen suited can hit the muck here, even sub 20 big blinds, even though it feels so bad with this particular action. It's more than fine to let this spot go. Kind of another one of those spots where all options kind of suck.
Yep.
Don't feel really great about any of them. Oh my goodness, he's gonna do it. And yeah, he wasn't afraid to put his chips in, so he's gonna just take the ace queen suited spot here.
Pass, 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 pass.
I imagine ace king snaps here.
Pass.
Yep, here we go.
You saw that king and queen were folded from the under the gun player.
That is true.
Already we have a long full situation of our competitors in the championship event. The smallest stack is the Senchylo shows ace queen of spades, and the biggest stack, the double skin, shows Mr. Aleksandr Denishev for triple cards, triple cards. Let's see how it is.
King in the window, but a little bit of hope. King, jack, 8, 2 hearts and a spade.
Definitely not over.
10 or backdoor spades.
Still 20% equity. Some turn cards that'll help him. Unfortunately, that's not it.
And the river is
The ultimate break, deuce of spades, and that's going to do it for Samuel in 8th place. Taking home $22,000, though, not too shabby for an $1,100.
What did you do if he jumped?
That's what I was thinking when he takes the time.
Pass.
Sheepishly full.
I'm not sure. I was thinking for crying call. Hey, it's very sick.
Yeah.
Big balls.
Pass.
Maybe.
Pass.
Folds Edward in the small blind, king 10 offsuit. Pretty short stack. I think I'd prefer to just jam these in.
All in.
Oof.
Oh.
And he has a
All in
call.
call.
Wow. Two
Worst
reasonable
feeling in
hands
poker.
there.
Getting
Yeah, I
snapped.
just get snapped. Yeah.
Alexander with the ace jack suited is 64% to Edward's king 10 off.
And we have another rolling in first situation, our final table for the championship event. The player at risk is Mr. Bagrov from Bulgaria with king of diamonds, 10 of hearts, and he got called by Mr. Denishev. We have 3 jack of hearts.
Yeah, when you have this stack size with the king 10 off, you don't mind these 60-40 spots in the sense of if you win the 60-40, you're very, very healthy moving on this final table. All you got to do is hit a pair.
Sure. Easier said than done though. Queen 8-4. With both players, Alexander now 78%. It's ace jack to knock out Edward in 7th place. But a 10. Very, very spicy turn card.
Yeah,
Look
wow.
at all of those outs next to Alexander's name. It's half the deck. But Edward 71% with his king 10 now. Queen river and Edward will double up.
Breathes a sigh of relief there.
That's good that you didn't play. You lost me.
Maybe the best advertisement for a tour stop is like how happy the players seem to be. And I feel like this table and a couple that I had called in Australia, everyone was chilling. Like they're all nice to each other. Everyone's happy. And I was like, okay, this is different from the games I'm playing in.
Right. Yeah, just enjoying it, being social, talking, laughing. This makes everything so much more enjoyable. And you're playing for a lot of money, but it's nice to just be able to be a little bit loose. And yeah, very, very attractive to go play at venues like this, go see another country, experience the culture, and have fun playing poker.
Yeah, next year I want to call your final table, so go there.
All right, I'll try my best.
Alexander in the cutoff with ace queen suited. He's going to raise it up to 500k. Yuri in the big blind, sitting on a mountain of chips and plaques. He's going to peel with his 9-8 off. Sorry, I thought he had his calling chips ready. Faked me out.
So did I. He's tanking in the... Wow.
All in and call.
Oh my. Jams and gets snapped by ace queen suited. And oh my god, you're the 4 big blind stack just watching this and praying for
Wow.
an 8 or a 9.
That is crazy.
So in this call.
Did not see that coming.
Open.
Definitely not.
Call.
And we have a new one in consideration on our final table for the WPT Championship event. The player list is Mr. Denishev, this player of number 8. He has 18 awards and he got called Jupiter. Mr. Senchylo with 8, 9, 8 of hearts.
I guess everybody.
Well,
Even
not us.
Well, I guess we
Him
can still
100% for you.
Oh, what a flop. 10-7 deuce. Yuri with
Alexander
his
looks sick.
8-9 off suits, open-ended. King of diamonds on the turn.
Picture, please. One time.
And the river.
And it breaks. And Aleksander is going to double up. Much needed chips. In good shape. And he's going to take a big bite out of Yuri's stack. Yuri had a commit.
Where you want to travel in the world. We got it all in here.
Oh wow, and waking up with a pretty nice hand. Ace-9 offsuit with just 3 big blinds. Love to see it.
625.
The good part about being so short and having a pretty good hand is you're going to get called by worse.
Pass.
Exactly.
Tudor calls Queen 5 and Ian 63% favorite to double up.
Ace-9? Yeah.
And we have a new battle organized for situation in our championship final table. The short stack, Mr. Abrudan, Ioan, is all in with Ace-9, Ace of Spades, 9 of Clubs. And he got pulled by Mr. Tudor Purice with Queen of Hearts, 5 of Clubs.
Romanian against Romanian.
The battle of Romania.
The battle of Romania.
And let's step up, please. Six of Hearts, 9 of Spades,
9, 8, 6, 2 spades.
And top kicker for Mr. Abrudan.
Top pair, top kicker for Ian, but there is a gut shot and a queen draw still for Tudor. And the queen on the turn.
This September, the Mike Sexton WPT Champions Cup returns down under for WPT Australia at the Star Gold Coast. The festival runs from September 12 to 25 and features an 8,000 Aussie dollar buy-in WPT Championship event starting September 20th. Join us for this year's festival and seize your chance to become our next WPT champion. Visit WPT.com for more details and the full schedule.
Welcome back. We're at the WPT Prime Cyprus Championship final table. I'm Jamie Cursett. I'm joined with Ashley Frank, Poker Face Ash, and we are in it for the long run now. Still 6 left, 1 5 big blind stack, 71 big blinds at the top. It's been the Tudor and Yuri show for most of this. How you holding up over there, Ash?
I got some more coffee. I'm good to go. Got some short stacks, but they've been managing to stay alive, so still 6-handed here, but I've got my espresso. I'm good to go.
$37,000 is our next payout. We got a nice 11.5K pay jump with the top prize of $183,000 in this beautiful trophy, and a 10K seat to the WPT Win World Championship in December. It's not too shabby. This is an $1,100 buy-in that got over 1,200 runners the first time they've ever had this tournament, so it's safe to say that they'll likely be coming back.
Oh yeah, what a great turnout for this first time here at Cyprus.
Do you have profile on the table? 3 times queens.
Tudor comes back, immediately gets pocket kings, but just raises and takes it.
Yeah. It's, of course, it look like.
That's what we saw.
It's only we saw. Yeah.
Only ones you saw.
One hot water. Has this hot?
Huh?
Hot? I need hot.
You need water?
Hot.
Bush?
Tudor under the gun now with ace queen, downgraded from his kings last hand, must be to 6-3. Once again, raise and take it.
Not sure.
If watching this is inspiring you guys to play some WPTs, WPT Prime Liechtenstein, Prime UK Championship, Australia, all coming up, including a WPT Playground Montreal event
Because,
in the fall. So
you don't have
they're
any
all over the
chance,
place
you-
before the World
with
Championship.
this,
If you're looking to
starting
play a
camp.
Get the chance to win in the time.
Of course. The best strategy is fold to heads up, then you have your chance.
And folding and go home. Give me my 115k and go home, yeah?
Short stack and the small blind pocket deuces under 3 big blinds. Sends them in there.
Oh,
And
wow.
Tudor with
Big-
ace queen suited. Wow.
All in and call floor. Floor!
Двойки на свой даун. Двойки на свой даун. Точно така е. Двойки, Федор е свой даун.
1 million
Оня
all in,
втората ръка,
call.
втората на свой даун и третата на свой даун.
Alright, then we have another situation on our final table.
It's nice to be chip leader. You could just eat snacks while someone else's life is on the line.
What a life.
By our cricketer, Mr. Tudor Purice, with ace-3 of diamonds. Let's see how please. And the flop is
Jack 9, 8, 1 diamond.
One diamond.
Pretty nice ace queen of diamonds.
So the deuces are still there.
Still good.
Turn one please. The turn is a 3 of clubs.
Turn. Deuce, the heavy favorite.
And the river is the key. So this is for the double up for our first time Mr. Alexander.
Short stack finds a way to stay alive here.
Король 6 был. Я бы, думаю, не дожил, если бы зарезал, ты выбросил. Он бы рерайзнул, я выбросил бы.
Он има 12, блин, да, 7-15.
It's so hard to do lost his magic.
Има 8 са, са 2 марка.
No, only 1 million.
Дали 7.
Didn't lose the magic, just 1 million. Magic is on time banks here.
Ну, 2-3 теперь, уже повеселее.
Alexander aces under the gun.
3 here.
600 raise. Pass.
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 7 suited. Better in the big blind.
Yeah, it's a hand with 11 big blinds behind. You just want to peel and try to see. He just lets it go though. Alright.
I would definitely be peeling. I'd be in rough shape versus aces, but it's just such a nice hand with so much potential.
Exactly, yeah. You flop anything reasonable, you just get to go with your hand, but obviously gets away unscathed there facing aces under the gun.
You taking video or just pictures? No. Are you taking video or just pictures? Video as well? Oh, that. Just video or pictures as well? Yeah, I got it. I was just curious about the production of the... We want to do a show at home? Get an idea.
Pause. Pause.
Whoa. Tight folds. Ace-8 offsuit hit the muck from a 7 big blind stack. That's the kind of hand you're hoping to wake up with.
Yeah, I would have loved to be jamming that hand.
Wow. Maybe dominating.
When you're that short.
Maybe I can eliminate him.
May have been good for a double up, because I don't think Ace-7 suited should really fold to a
Yeah, I
stack
think
that
he's
shoulder.
calling and probably doubling up there. You kind of handcuff yourself to really trying to find a better spot, and the blind's going around, so you're going to be even shorter and have less and less fold equity. So, got to take those opportunities when they come. Although easier said than done.
Yeah, it's fun to still be in the tournament. I think some emotional reasons probably sneak in. So look at our WPT Chamada Poker scoreboard. Tudor now 74, more than double second place. Yuri's still healthy. And then we have 3 somewhat short stacks and Alexander with 8 big blinds. Even after his double up, still very short.
Yeah, we're going to probably be seeing a lot of all-ins fairly soon.
How much for first, Alex? How much for first in the high roller?
178K.
78?
1718.
108.
Yes, something like that. I see before.
110.
100 and something.
Okay, alright.
300 and 300.
168.
Thank you.
Very
25 more.
Yeah. No, I didn't get a chance.
Me too, I played, they won big.
I didn't. Yeah.
Oh, it's okay, we're here.
Of course, we're not. I'm not complaining. Sir.
Raise 600.
I am not complaining.
Yuri is Queen 10 of hearts under the gun. Tudor in the cutoff King Jack offsuit. It's probably a decent spot to 3-bet with the short stacks hanging around. Yuri's kind of in the middle. Does 3-bet's very small.
Small 3-bets like this are slightly annoying being out of position, but also giving you like a phenomenal price to call and see a flop and just kind of play post, so you can't really fold. Just kind of puts you in a weird spot. Yuri very capable
It does,
though.
and it like Queen 10 of hearts is I was gonna say it's very, very tempting and you're getting very good odds, but with the short stacks hanging around, like if you just hit second pair, what do? You end up having to like commit a couple more chips on the flop, and then like you get into a very bad spot when the power dynamic is this skewed towards the chip leader.
Exactly. So facing a small 3-bet like that, it's so tempting to peel, but then you get yourself into really sticky spots post. So it's one of those spots where a big stack gets away with murder, being able to like basically min click it back and get the fold. So nice pick up there.
Alexander about 8 big blinds and we're going with ace-9 of clubs. Just a little bit of hesitance to get those last chips in there. Oh my, that is tight, tight, tight. We are just six-handed.
Wow.
He's so short that he actually will get called by worse aces. He'd be in really good shape. You also have to realize that it's big blind ante, so you're losing. He's about to post 2 big blinds.
Exactly.
He's starting to run out of fold equity.
Exactly. Yeah, you can't really wait around. You have a suited, decent ace under the gun.
Six, 4, 2 hearts.
500.
500, sir.
Emile betting out with his air ball, and Yuri in good shape with second pair.
No, it's okay.
It's okay, 500.
Cool. What a nice card for Yuri. Gives Emile a little bit of hope, but improves Yuri's hand to a pair and an open ender.
Emile now just about 10 big blinds behind.
Cool.
Oh wow.
Battling.
10 of clubs completes the board, and Emile completely missed. He has queen high. He's got all the heart though.
Absolutely
Jamming all
love
in.
it.
About 3 million.
You bluff me?
2,975,000.
Really?
Oh, he just rolled. Oh wow.
Oh,
What a boss.
What a liar.
Bluff. Wow.
Had no choice but to bluff there. Gets it through.
6-7.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
Alexander's got to be feeling sick. He would have jammed his ace-9 suited, gotten through, and if somehow it didn't get through, he would have flopped an ace. This is so punishing to post 2 blinds right now.
Yeah, now you have to put 2 blinds in. You already were short. Like, it's just one of those spots where, again, you have no ICM implications of the short stack. You gotta stick it in. Sometimes, yes, you're gonna get called by better, but you gotta just go for it. What's up, Master C? Nice to see you in the house.
23 diamonds.
Hey, what's up, Trev? Got Pat75 in here. My personal mod and one of the best mods in the game.
That's nice.
Yeah, he's one of the best mods of some YouTube channels. So welcome, welcome.
Biggest heart here.
Aces for Edward.
Ooh, I love being able to. Yeah, I love being able to min open aces with the 11-10 big blind stack. It's one of my favorite things at poker.
Hoping that he does open instead of just jam, but he has been pretty tight. And sometimes people just want to take down the blinds. I feel like there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, Emile's got something to play with. In very rough shape versus aces, but he's got king queen. And Alexander, the shortest stack, has pocket sixes, and he is going to see a flop.
Oof.
King or
What a
deuce,
flop.
enough to get Emile in trouble.
Yeah, and this is kind of exactly why I was just gonna kind of elaborate on why you want to min open aces with 10 bigs. You're really hardly ever finding a spot where you're folding post, and you just want to extract as much value as you can. And yeah, Emile's probably just gonna go for it here, thinking he likely has the best hand.
Raise all in. Wait. All in.
No, it's
All in.
All in
It's
here.
more than you based here.
And I have this until you all in.
No,
Yeah,
no.
you can fold. If you want,
No,
you can
you could fold.
I will
It's
show
not.
you cards.
He have more than you bet.
It's 2,550,000.
2.3. You have to 3K more or fold.
How much? All fold.
300.
300.
300 more.
Dude, this is all in. Okay. 2,550,000.
2,550 is the all-in.
2,500.
How much more?
How much?
Cannot tell you the how much.
Total, sir. Total.
The total one is 2,550,000. And do you put 2 million?
2,500,000.
Perfect.
That's a call.
And 50. 50?
Emile's still alive though, can hit a king or a queen.
Who do you think Alexander's rooting for? With this 2 big blinds.
Mr. Bagrov went to win with ace of spades, ace of diamonds, and he got called by Mr. Emile with king of spades and queen of clubs. So the pair at risk is Mr. Bagrov with the pocket aces, but he's ahead now. Let's see a top card, please.
Apes, but not helpful. Jack of hearts. Emile needs a king or a queen on the river.
Everybody's in Chamada. They have a
Diamonds and aces will hold.
50 more. 2 green. Thank you.
And he's going down to over 5 million, almost 6 million chips.
Nice time to pick up aces and have your opponent flop a second best hand and hold.
What's your favorite hand?
Still 16 дальше, лев внутри. Придумался что-то. Он получил 4 миллиона, почти бы вход по риверам. 3 900 представил. У него много было. А? На ривере? Нет, 3 900.
5.1 plus 2.150. So 7,350,000. Come. I want to see if I'm right. I'm usually right. But,
calculation, I don't listen. But
7.250.
I believe the plaques are 250,000.
You're saying you didn't get aces. There you go. Good time to have aces.
I have also aces, but no action.
7-3, yeah.
Damn.
Alexander sitting on 4 big blinds with king 6 offsuit in the small blind. King high, pretty good hand. I think it's folded to you.
Yep, with this chip stack, it looks like aces
Oh
to
my.
me. Oh,
Oh wow,
wow.
and he would have run right into ace jack. Wow.
Spidey senses.
Very tight fold though.
That's me don't develop you to get the matam.
Alex, how much exactly do you have? Can I count?
14 блин. Он има 3 врат. I have 4.4.
4.4 exactly?
Самый низ получается, поэтому я его брал. Ну, 6-7 и 5-7 это низ. Ну, 5-3, все. Это больше ничего не было. Я все остальное выбрасывал. Поэтому я выбросил, посчитал, что низ ренжа, нормально.
I believe it.
Chip king, we gonna have.
Good answer, right? You know, you should answer this in the first place. If I put the chips in, we're gonna count, sir.
Holds the Tudor in the small blind with ace-9 offsuit. Jams all in.
Now you're saying 3 small jacks, 3 small queens.
I was raising 2 blinds, but I was sure.
I mean, Tudor gets to just absolutely ravage the whole entire table as long as Alexander's on his 3 or 4 big blinds. Half the chips in play,
Yeah, what a spot.
six-handed.
I learned a few years. Yeah, I learned a valuable lesson years ago. My friend, a very, very good player, told me never pay the bubble, and I didn't understand why. Like, why don't you want to speed up play? When you're a big stack, you want to keep the short stacks in as long as possible because you can continue putting pressure on the small stacks. So I'm sure he's very happy to be in this spot right now.
Yeah.
Not for Alex.
Yeah, there's when people ask to pay the bubble, there's always a feeling like a social pressure of like, yeah, I do want everyone to be happy. But man, it's just taking so much more money out of your pocket than the amount that you actually pay the bubble because you are just missing out on so much opportunity to just like wield that power.
Very true.
3.9. It's okay. Not possible for? I'm expecting very good help. 4. No, 4. 3.9 and 3, 4.2.
You say all-in?
Yes.
Raise all-in?
Ah.
Sorry, because...
I have call.
I usually snap call, but because of you, I fold.
He said, I usually snap call, but because of the short stack, I have to fold. It shows the king. It's exactly the kind of spot that you just... The dynamics in play changes so much when you have the ICM implications.
It would be worth it to develop a reputation that you just don't care about ICM.
Yeah, right.
Because then people can't just like take advantage of it. You're just like, oh, whatever. I'm just like, I'm very wealthy. I just want the trophy. And then people can't jam on you with all the stuff that they should.
Only, how rich would you have to be? Or just a really good player.
pretty rich. I feel it when, if I ever play something like really, really small for fun. Like I played it was like a $150 Omaha 8 tournament where I really just wanted to win. And it was like very freeing. So like, the final I didn't end up like winning. I ended up like, it was 4 a.m. we flipped for the trophy I lost. But it was like a freeing feeling to just be like, oh, I'm just going to make decisions based on like what I think I should really do instead of like anything emotional or anything financial. Or I'm like, I'm just trying to win. And it was like, man, if you could be like that in this tournament, you'd crush.
Absolutely, and I think that that's where like some of the best players are able to find that aggression and that almost like don't care attitude in the sense of they know that ultimately aggression wins, and picking those spots where people might be a little like scared money or afraid to bust or they want that next pay jump, and then you can step in and really exploit that. But you also have to be completely fearless in those spots.
Yeah, that's just not me. I'm scared. Jack 7-3, 2 clubs. Top pair for Alexander, middle pair for Edward. A little bit of backdoor hope for Emile, but Edward is putting out a little bet.
Big blinds behind now.
Great shape right now.
Back. I bet
Oh. 8 on the turn. Edward makes 2 pair. Equity's completely flipped.
Alexander just really has to feel like he has the best hand here by far. So often.
you don't love this spot. I mean, you're already counting that pay jump, like it's in your pocket, and it's not.
Yeah,
you
this is a
value
pretty
hand,
gross
and you're in
spot.
bad shape.
Call.
Five diamonds completes the board. Total brick. Edward's good and just 50% SPR stack to pot ratio, and Alexander's stack. I don't think you can fold a hand this good.
Yeah, it's just so strong.
Especially on a board like this where there's 2 flush draws and multiple straight draws and everything bricks. Edward just presses the all-in button. I think Alexander's just going to get ejected from the tournament.
Yeah, and it's so unfortunate with that short stack. It's just one of those spots.
Does stay all in. Yep.
Yeah.
Makes the call. Alexander hates to see it. Busting without making that pay jump with a severely short stack is so disappointing.
All-in call. All-in call and I'll play her out from
On the other side of that is the short stack is jumping for joy inside right now.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You're down to 5.
Alexander will go out in 6 for $37,000. Really nice payday on an $1,100 buy-in, but you know it's got to sting. He was already looking at that $48,500 jump.
Enjoy it.
And Alexander surviving with 4 big blinds.
Yeah. Making $11,500, which is a lot. I mean, that's 10 buy-ins this tournament. That's a huge jump.
Huge. That's huge. Actually,
Might
next
I
page
suggest
jump.
he treat himself to a world championship seat at the win. I feel
Yeah,
like
he just bought
deserves
himself
it.
one. Next page up is 16.5, I believe.
Не хочет он ничего давать смотреть, типа на флопе ничего не было.
Small blind. Thank you.
We can discuss after.
We went from 6 to 5 in several hours. It took a really long time.
Yeah, that was a huge time where we didn't lose anybody.
I have 7 million. I cover you. Fold is the best idea.
Full.
Best idea, all in.
It's like 3.5?
One half.
Very good.
Best idea,
One half. Let's do it.
All in.
There is a lean.
All in. Vale.
How much did he have, Yuri?
It was almost 7 to start. Him have lost like 4 point. It's 3, almost 4.
Thank you.
3 and 5, something like that. 3 and 7.
All right. Got it. Well, if he gets like that there. We discuss later over champagne, beer or whatever.
Please, one king or queen, all time 9, 2, 7, king, queen, it's okay. 10, it's okay.
Mr.
But
Sandro.
no 3, no 7.
Mr. Sandro, yesterday, Jack and Jack.
I remember.
Great.
Thank you.
Jack. It's 10 off suit.
600 raise, you know.
600.
I see on the one card, after is good.
Whatever you want, my friend.
All in.
All in and call, floor.
All in and call.
Oh no.
Alexander finally finds a hand that he says looks good to him. Queen 10 suited. It's going to be in rough shape against ace 10. But he locked up that
Unfortunately
11-5 pay jump, and that is what he was after.
Yes, he did. He locked that up, and yeah, it's unfortunate to wake up with a hand as pretty as Queen 10 suited and not be totally live. But he can't complain too much.
Apryan Aleksander, who pushes all in with Queen 10 of clubs, and he got pulled by our tribute, Mr. Tudor Purice with Ace of clubs, 10 of diamonds. Alright, let's go top this.
Jack 8-4, 2 spades. A little bit of life for Alexander. He picks up the 9 for the gut shot.
Third card, please. The turn is into the diamonds.
Diamonds on the turn. Alexander's down to a queen or a 9, or he's going to be our full place finisher. It's a 9!
Staying alive.
He makes the nuts.
Wow.
А я уже в кармане 15 500 грел.
Да, на самом деле.
Street.
9, sorry. Yeah.
Big blind, sami blind, big
Anyway,
out.
Almost 15k, yeah?
Other players dying for that 15k pay jump. They're gonna have to wait.
950.
No discount. I'll give it back. Put it. I'll give you back, no problem.
2.2 now. 2.3 and 5.
Finish with queen or 9. Ты уже прощался, нет?
Ну а что делать там на биг блайнде? У меня там
Конечно, надо было
3 блайнда, его выкинуть, что ли, что сделать?
Я еще туза подрезал ему.
Я даже одну даму увидел там.
Не могу сказать, что я болел за девятку. Не скажу, что я скажу, что я болел за девятку.
Yeah, I know. I see.
It's better for you, Ioan. You could still.
Of course, but I would take the pay jump as well, you know? I'm not gonna be here all day, right? Of course, life is no good for you guys.
Toss.
Raise. The name of the game.
Emile on the cutoff. 11 big blinds and king jack of hearts. He limps.
Pass.
Interesting spot. Alexander is 7 big blinds. Whoa.
Pass. Yes, it's okay.
King 8 of diamonds in the small blind. It's limped, and he did not put half a big blind in.
Yeah.
Tudor's in the big blind now. 10-9 offsuit.
It'd be a shame if Emile doesn't win this hand, because just ripping all in pre with that hand just gets to take down the blinds.
Yep. 5, 4, 3, 2 diamonds. Man, King 8 of diamonds would have been pretty pumped to see this flop.
Yeah, small blind would have flopped a nice draw.
6 of diamonds. I feel like this is a spot where Tudor could have led flop, but leading turn just as good, even better actually, with the board looking like this. Oh my god, Emile just never believes.
Emile just knows. He just knows.
Queen of diamonds. Tudor makes his flush.
Flush.
Yeah, unfortunately, Emile just loses that hand instead of just winning it by shoving Puri.
Listen, I got no notes on Emile's play, alright? I think it's pretty cool. He plays every single street on any stack size. It's just fun. I like his style.
Very fun. Very interesting. And he's managed to survive all this time. At one point, he was our shortest stack. And he's finding a way to hang on.
Tudor now is going to benefit from 2 very short stacks.
Call. Pass. Pass.
Emile's limping hijack, ace-7 offsuit. Tudor in the small blind, king-queen. Send him in there, bud. You can rip on everyone right now.
Exactly.
Raises to 1.3. Emile's gonna call for half his stack, it looks like.
Call.
Yes, he is.
It's up.
King 8 deuce 2 hearts. Very bad news for Emile. Whiffs this flop. Tudor hits it pretty hard.
Check.
Check, check. Queen on the turn. Tudor now at top 2. Completes. Tudor jams. Emile
It looks like
folds.
you have a big hand on the flop. When you check.
Good read by
Aleksander,
Emile.
like very likely to make another pay jump. As insane as that sounds, he just was hanging on for the last one, finds the double up, and now he has many more chips than Emile.
Wow.
Pretty crazy. But the real story is, look at Tudor, who just every time we look at the leaderboard, he has 2 million additional chips. He has the benefit of this like power dynamic over the middle stacks with the short stacks hanging around and those pay jumps looming. It's just such a great spot to be in.
Absolutely. Having those short stacks really handcuffs the middling stacks and puts them in a tough spot.
$48,500 locked up for each of these players. $15,500 pay jump looming though, with 2 stacks well under 10 big blinds. Ace king suited in the hijack for Yuri.
Oh, it's 750.
Goes for 2.5x. Tudor with ace jack offsuit on the button. Man, this is a pretty sick spot. He just goes for the call. Oh, wow. Jack 5 deuce, it would be good for Tudor, except all hearts. Yuri just flops the nuts.
The small blind folded 9-8 of hearts too after thinking for a bit. It's probably hating life right now, but doesn't realize he was going to be absolutely out of this tournament or chipped down quite a bit.
Yep. Seven of spades on the turn changes nothing. Yuri now with 100%. Dude is probably thinking his ace-jack is good. Can he get a little bit of value? 5 million. A little bit of Hollywooding over here.
A little Hollywooding. Put to a decision with the nuts.
Still there, still hearts.
Call.
Here's the board. Yuri with a quick check.
You're going to be very weak, but check.
Oh, very nice. Save yourself a lot of money.
Suited connector.
Oh, it's good for you.
I think I would have liked to see some sort of like maybe blocker bet or something from the nuts there. You don't want it to check through. Well, the second nuts, I should say, with the nut flush with the board pair, but doesn't get a bet out of him, but still picks up a nice pot.
Ну, я считал, я все равно отбивал его, потому что я считал, что если я пушу, он меня с этой все равно по терну ходит. Олын. Ну, кстати, не выбрасывает, поэтому мне нет разницы. Ну, типа, я чекаю и оставляю. А? Конечно. Тут там много блефов. Типа... Там... А? Да, конечно. Ну, я по терну пусил, чтобы бил кого-то любой.
Powerhouse. The absolute minimum. The absolute minimum.
Pass. Raise 750. Pass. Pass. And pass. 50 change, please. For
Yes.
small blind.
How much?
50.
Why you decide not bluff? Or you have jack?
You will see in an hour, sir.
Huh?
You will see in 1 hour. Or whatever.
1
hour and 10 minutes.
It's more than hour. Ah, yeah, I see.
Kings for Tudor. He's had his share of good hands today.
Yeah, a lot of premiums.
Cannot beat that.
6. Pass. Pass. And pass.
Ace 10 lay
Ace
down
10
for
fold.
Yuri. Definitely a function of having so many short stacks. It's a walk when he has 8 deuce offsuit. It's good to be king.
Oh, yeah, running good in all the ways. Two very, very short stacks.
Emile down to just 2 big blinds.
All in.
All in. 575.
Emile getting it in with 7-3 of diamonds. Calling with king 8 offsuit and calling the additional big blind 10-4 offsuit.
He's all in. We're playing a side pot.
Second person.
Side pot is 0.
Can you keep the cards, please?
We have another golden situation in our final table. Mr. Emile all in, and he got called by Mr. Purice and by Mr. Bagrov.
Ace 5 deuce. Oops. Pretty much misses everyone. Emile's got the gut shot. 10 of spades on the turn. Edward now with the pair. King on the river giving Tudor the best hand. That is going to be it for Emile. He will be our 5th place finisher, taking home $48,500 for his awesome run. All players remaining now have $64,000 locked up. Alexander has gone from a $37,000 payout to $64,000.
It's actually crazy.
Having been like the short stack, basically barely keeping his head above water for the last 2 hours or so.
Yeah, it's actually crazy how much he's laddered up there, being so short for so long, just free rolling, making so much money. He still has 5 bigs, so if he doubles here, anything can happen.
I'm not counting him out. We've
Yeah.
seen him come back from nothing.
Yep.
Pass. And pass.
Tudor raises the button. Queen 6 offsuit, takes it.
Сколько у тебя фишек? Сколько у тебя фишек?
8, 9.
9?
А у тебя?
12?
Looking at a $22,000 pay jump for the next person.
You have like 30?
I probably, I don't know. I haven't counted it. It's something like that. No, less.
600 raise. Pass. Call.
Tudor raising the cutoff with Queen 6 of clubs. Fury calls in the small blind, Jack 10 of diamonds. Alexander under 3 big blinds in the big blind with 9 of clubs. Go.
Go. Very dangerous.
deuce, rainbow. So we're standing still, Bassett checks to him.
Pass.
2 million gets it done.
Vamos, David.
Yes.
Все возможно.
Pass. All in.
Do I need to look? How much?
850 all in. Call.
Alexander
All
finds
in
ace
and
10
call
offsuit for his last 3 big blinds with a small. Tudor makes the call for not much more with 8-3 offsuit.
They don't need they're not interested in this. Only 4 player interested in what happened here. And maybe their family.
All in, call.
Sami blinding out pusher. Sami blinding out pusher.
We got another one in concentration now, final payouts. The short stack, Mr. Apryan Alexander is already
Заходи, заходи, да поднимайся.
Space 10
Только
of
вот здесь между
diamonds, we
камерами.
got four by our tutor, Mr. Tudor with 8 of diamonds, 3 of clubs. Alright, let's see about this. If up is 10-6-3 with the space.
Little piece for each. Tudor needs an 8 or a 3 to pull ahead.
Mr. Alexander is in front with Klocker. Third card, please. It's a 4, with hearts.
Where's the safe card for Alexander?
And river. It's a land, so it's really don't want to
And Alexander is going to double up once again. He's hard to kill.
Finds a way to stay alive.
If I was really, really not friendly, I would just fold.
Hmm?
They just report.
Oh, you could fold your hand.
22K.
Oh, you could fold your hand.
Of course. That's why I said, if I'm really
Yeah,
mean,
but
I'll
hey,
fold.
John, you didn't play such tournaments, right? Online.
No, it's not a big job. I don't care about the pay job. I mean, I care, but I don't care. Not sure I would put it. It's okay. New hand, new plan, new life.
Chiquito. 5 back. Thank you.
The Lions limped pot. Ace King 4, 2 diamonds. Not much going on for either player. Jack high of Tudor is good right now. Seven of spades, second flush draw out there, but still nothing for either player. Stab.
550.
No. 4.
4.
Add down
New blind gentlemen.
and high.
Q4?
4.
that mean blinds are up to 244?
Mm-hmm.
Nice trophy there.
Yeah, but if I fold, you got your fuck. Basically. It's the same situation now. Yeah.
200 small.
Probably not. Probably. I'll check tomorrow.
And man, Alexander now has a kings, 5 big blinds.
All in.
Deuces for Tudor. It's only 5 bigs, but it is against the tightest guy at the table.
Yeah.
Good lay down.
And pass.
3 million.
3 million.
The pain of having 5 big blinds and getting your kings through.
Yeah.
That was good.
Definitely don't mind getting called there.
My launch is enough,
Hmm? No.
What did I fold? What did I fold? How? Good ten? Good ten?
You fold deuces?
Yes.
Wow.
Good fold. I know.
Minimum calling.
It's good for his strategy. He could like jam
This
everything.
guy is Yuri Captain Obvious. Did you hear about him?
Yeah.
Yuri Captain Obvious.
Pass.
So there raises queen jack offsuit from the cutoff. It's through.
Hmm?
Mississippi?
Hmm? Why
I
not?
became more for you. Let's do it.
All in.
Who did I fold?
Can you really count?
0.6, you know.
And you're waking up at 3s on the short stack.
2.2.
2 points?
5.5 big blinds. Down.
3 million.
Gets it through.
Sorry for making you work extra.
Pass. Pass.
You said he had 10?
Pocket 5s in the small blind. Eyeing up the big blind stack.
Yeah, big blind has about 25 big blinds, I believe.
All in.
them, gets through.
What would you do with jacks?
Huh?
What would you do with jacks?
I think so.
10.
Huh?
Tens.
Nines, eights.
Ace king. Hmm?
He's trying to answer.
I can win that time the tournament.
Of course.
Hmm?
I can win the tournament if I call with this.
Anyway.
And win, yes. But there is
Big
a chance.
requirement, big requirement, yes.
There could be a chance.
Of course.
Now my chances are too small.
Pass.
Eight.
Place 800. Pass.
So he raises king 7 offsuit from the button and gets through. Let's see if there's a limit to what he will open. 9-5
Yeah, big
offsuit
stack.
cut off. Yeah.
Yeah, big stack doing big stack things, but that one's not quite gonna cut it. Edward has a nice open, but chooses to let it go.
All in.
Jams king 7 offsuit from the small blind. Alexander's got nothing to call with.
Pass. Pass. All in.
Alexander shoves his 5 big blinds, king 7 offsuit. Tudor in the big blind, 10-6 off.
No, these are comfortable. Those, yeah. Well, I have a big one. So. But blacks, they look cool, but very awkward to play with. It's just they make a nice noise when you raise. Boom. You can hear it on the 5th floor, you know?
In my country, we have Fujino also.
Yeah. They look better.
Yuri folds the king queen off in the cutoff.
Fish and chips.
With beer.
Must just be trying to hold and let the short stack bust. Doesn't want to get in the mix with the Tudor, who's in the small blind. Tudor getting away with murder right now.
for the last 4 hours or so.
Yeah, or just the last 4 hours. They're just kind of waiting around, hoping that Alexander busts. Nice chunky pay jump though from 4th to 3rd, 64,000 to 22 grand, 86 for 3rd. 4 players left. Alexander. Yeah, pocket pair here. About 8 bigs.
There.
Just like that, back up to 10 big blinds, finding a way to navigate, stay alive, double up, find jam spots. Yeah, it is kind of stressful. Not very easy.
I don't know, it makes you feel alive. It's like my favorite part of the whole tournament.
Yeah, it really does.
The lights from my eyes are really bad.
Raising 6-2 suited from the cutoff. Alexander finds pocket 8s. Snap folds.
5 million.
Another really nice pickup.
Yeah, he's back in it.
How much do you play?
8.
8?
Yeah.
6 and 12. Yes, 6.5. 5, 6.5, 8.
Thank you, Camelia.
At 71 big blinds for Tudor, and everybody else pretty short now.
Yeah, it is really interesting that all these stacks are pretty short. Definitely within jamming range.
Hanging out for what now? 6
Even
hours?
for second place, 20 big blinds.
I actually played blind today. Somebody tell me the cards. Close my eyes and shove everything. Nothing can happen, right?
$64,000 the next payout. You can outlast one player, $22,000 pay jump. That castle he's building.
Yeah, just mountains of chips over there.
We actually have a dinner break as well. Floor?
Pause.
Floor?
Will we have dinner break after this level?
We
don't have dinner break.
Why not? It's not my decision. Whose decision is it? Okay.
Another small versus big blind limp pot.
Four. Couple diamonds working for Tudor and back to your straight draw. Gets through.
Well, none of the other players can really wait around anymore. Gotta find a way to double up or pick up some chips, as Tudor's just kind of running away with it as of right now. And even the players in second in chips are quite far behind and can't wait around.
Yeah, it was through no fault of their own, really. Like, Alexander is so short that any kind of gambling before he busted or doubled would have been a mistake, but he's now doubled twice or 3 times while they were trying to wait him out. So, yeah, it's really, all of it has been working in Tudor's favor to get him in this position.
Exactly.
He is able to just open rip. He can really do this for, you know, you don't want to get too reckless. You want to have like blockers to be able to do this sometimes and like some decent hands thrown in there, but really it's not a big risk to his stack if he just starts open ripping a bunch of hands.
Yep.
Tried explaining this, the feeling of like when you get into this position, when you run so good in the tournament, you play well, you get to the spot where like you have this much control. It feels like when you're cutting wrapping paper and your scissors just like glide through it.
Yeah, just seamlessly running over the table, so to speak. Yeah.
And everyone else is still in that stressful tournament spot where like they're trying to make pay jumps. Every decision they make for every single one of their chips is so important, and for you just get to raise with impunity.
Yep, raise pretty much any 2.
So Edward raises King 7 offsuit on the button, and you're in the small blind with Ace 8 suited. Nice looking hand.
Yeah, I think from a chip EV standpoint, this hand's a pure jam, but given the dynamics, I'm not sure. With the ICM, he is covered by Edward on the button.
The thing is, he's covered by so little that it's hard for Edward to call off if you jam too. Yeah, and he does make the jam.
Very nice jam there. Your hand's just so strong, especially against a button open. Even in this dynamic, still a very good hand.
Doing a little bit of posturing at the moment.
Yes, it's 4,700.
5-7.
Yes.
Check.
Nice pickup for Yuri.
Yeah, always nice to get those folds. You don't know if you want to get called in those spots, but getting the folds always nice.
Definitely not. I will take it getting through and being second in chips like every time.
Absolutely.
Alex tried to limp the small blind. That's not going to, even without the ace king of Tudor, it's not going to work out very often.
Yeah. He's folded a lot of hands in the small blind, and this one it's not going to work out.
Tudor takes another one.
How much do you play? Like 7?
6-3.
It's before ante?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pass.
You fall? Oh my god.
Walk. He's benevolent dictator.
Pass.
Tudor jams the king 9 offsuit from the button. Edward in the small blind with a pretty looking jack 10 suited. Picks them up.
And the hand you would prefer to jam versus call a jam with, especially in this position.
You guys are all even stacked, right? You have 6, 7, you have 6, 4. Maybe you guys want to do a deal.
6.5, you have 6.5, and...
Would you like to talk about it?
Huh?
Would you like to talk about deal?
Maybe in a break.
Alright.
Or we could watch its number, it's okay.
Tudor jams pocket 7s.
Oof.
Oh, 10s for Edward. As they're discussing a possible deal, this is painful. His hand's just too good, though.
Yeah, way too good. And you know he's just been jamming so light. Your sub 20 bigs, pocket pair. Very good pocket pair.
Oh, I
Wow.
think that fold may have been a product of discussing some things on break and
About number, how is
We can stop now and talk about numbers.
Let's stop. They
If
like.
you guys agree, I don't care. Yeah?
Let's look for
Floor?
numbers.
Yes, please.
We would
We
like to
see
watch a
some
number.
numbers. Yes.
Yeah.
Can we pause the clock?
Okay,
It's
here's a
rules that
look
in,
at the
the
leaderboard
same,
before we pause the
the
clock.
same people only one time. Yes, we could watch a number. No?
No, what?
There's no rules. We can
no.
talk whatever we want.
Okay.
You can get help if you want.
So
We can do
2/3
an
the chips in
accurate
play
count.
four-handed belong to Tudor, and they are going to take a 20-minute break, discuss some numbers, and we'll be back right after that. Stay with us.
Actually, you can count.
This September, the Mike Sexton WPT Champions Cup returns down under for WPT Australia at the Star Gold Coast. The festival runs from September 12 to 25 and features an 8,000 Aussie dollar buy-in WPT Championship event starting September 20th. Join us for this year's festival and seize your chance to become our next WPT champion. Visit WPT.com for more details and the full schedule.
The WPT is back at Hard Rock Hollywood this November for for the WPT Seminole Hard Rock Rock and Roll Poker Open running from November 20th to December 4th. The festival begins with a $400 buy-in opening event with a $2 million guarantee from November 20th to 25th, with the pinnacle of the festival to follow, the WPT Seminole Hard Rock Rock and Roll Poker Championship. Kicking off from November 29th to December 4th, players will compete in a $3,500 buy-in event with a $3 million guarantee, where last year we saw Istvan Brisky take home the title and nearly $650,000, including a seat to the WPT World Championship at Wynn Las Vegas. Make plans to join us at the WPT Seminole Hard Rock Rock and Roll Poker Open this November. We look forward to seeing you there.
Bonjour! Pack your bags because the World Poker Tour is returning to Paris for the WPT Prime Paris. We have planned an action-packed 2 weeks festival starting from October 14th at the Club Circus Paris. The highlight of the festival will be the WPT Prime Paris Championship, running from October 23rd until the 28th, with a 1,100 years buy-in. Last year's event attracted an impressive prize pool of over $1 million, with our champion Fabrice Bigot taking home the WPT Prime Trophy, as well as the first prize of $194,000. Don't miss your chance to join him and become WPT Prime Champion. We will see you in Paris in October.
Emile lives cut off pocket fives.
8 и нещо, я. Не. Има 3, 2 по 6, 1, 5, аз съм 8, 10, 13. Но човек лимпа всека ръка, брат. Да.
Pondering what to do with his 6-4 suited, but yeah, it's the kind of hand that I'd be thrilled I get to just put half a big blind in and see bluffs.
Yeah. Ooh, Tudor with the big stack and a big hand. Yeah. Emile, we know, doesn't like to fold. He has even put in some limp raises, so let's see how he decides to play this. Probably just going to flat, see a flop, try to flop a set.
Suited, not the most exciting hand to play. You're getting good odds if you're playing out of position versus two players. Ace 9 8, 2 hearts. Another player loving this flop. Queen still far ahead. Whoa.
Emile. Gonna get sticky here. Yeah.
Queen of Hearts on the turn.
Interesting card.
Yeah, second set for Tudor. The board is very connected and 3 hearts as well. Emile though with just black 5s.
I'm gonna try to get some value out of Emile's ace-x type hands that limp call. Maybe with 1 heart.
Oh my.
He just raise?
Yes.
This is crazy. 2.2 million. No heart in his hand.
Jack 10 gets there, hearts are there.
2 million. 2 million 50.
It's extra dicey to do this against the big stack at the table who can afford to make a call and be wrong. There's just not the same amount of pressure there'd be on a middling stack.
Yeah, so Emile floats flop, planning on trying to take this away, but Tudor with middle set, not going to go anywhere. By calling here, he leaves all worse hands in. Emile in tough shape here.
Yeah, he does move white flag.
Yeah.
Alexander raises ace queen of clubs from the hijack. Tudor in the big blind with ace jack offsuit. Makes the call. Ace, king, 10, 2 diamonds, and a spade. An ace and a gut shot to Broadway for both players.
Checks through.
Six of clubs in the turn. Tudor goes very small. Gets called. Five of hearts completes the board. Ace queen is good. Tudor value owns himself a little bit. 1.2, understandable though. Very good hand.
Yeah, both players with big hands and both block the nuts. We are six-handed, so Tudor definitely can take pretty much any ace and open it under the gun as the chip leader.
Edward,
Ooh,
though,
sub
is
10 big blinds.
on his short
yeah.
side, finally waking up with the 8 bigs, ace jack offsuit. There you go. He's passed up on a couple like okay spots, and finally found this very nice one.
Emile, does he have a decision here? Let's see what he has.
Yeah, you could tell the gears were turning.
Dominated though, good fold.
1850.
1950.
Makes the call, and Edward's at risk. In very good shape to double up those 68%.
Win and call.
Is Alen with ace jack? I'm Alen with ace queen.
Ace 8?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a situation on our final table of the championship event. We have Mr. Bagrov, the short stack, is playing with ace of clubs, jack of diamonds, and we have followed by Mr. Purice, who is the junior of the table, with ace of spades, 4 of clubs. Alright, let's see your flop, please. The flop is ace,
Ace,
queen,
king,
with 2 of hearts.
Edward in good shape still to get that double up. Deuce in the turn.
The short stack is still okay, the track is still okay.
I'll take a deuce.
And river countries. The river is a 3.
Brick 3 on the river. Edward's gonna double.
Edward's pick.
Short stack and the small blind pocket deuces under 3 big blinds. Sends them in there.
Oh
And
wow.
Tudor with
Big-
ace queen suited. Wow.
All in and call floor. Floor!
Двойки на свой даун. Двойки на свой даун. Точно tako je, двойки, Федор е свой даун.
1 million
Он е
all in.
втората ръка, това е втората на свой даун и третата на свой даун.
Takes queen.
Alright, then we have another situation on our final favorite.
It's nice to be chip leader. You could just eat snacks while someone else's life is on the line.
What a life.
By our leader, Mr. Tudor Purice, with ace 3 of diamonds. Let's see what happens.
Jack 9-8-1 diamond. Really nice race queen of diamonds. Still good.
Turn countries. The turn is the 3 of clubs.
Turn. Deuce is a happy favorite.
And the river is the key. So this is for the double out for our first second for Alexander.
Short stack finds a way to stay alive here.
Alexander, about 8 big blinds, and we're going with ace 9 of clubs. Just a little bit of hesitance to get those last chips in there. Oh my, that is tight, tight, tight. We are just 6-handed.
Wow.
He's so short that he actually will get called by worse aces. He'd be in really good shape. You
Yeah,
also
you
have to
can't really
realize that it's big blind ante, so you're losing. He's about to post 2 big blinds.
Exactly. Like,
He's
you can't
starting
really
to run out
wait
of fold
around.
equity.
Exactly. Yeah, you can't really wait around. You have a suited, decent ace under the gun.
Two hearts.
500.
500, sir.
Emile betting out with his air ball, and you're in good shape with second pair.
No, it's okay.
It's okay, 500.
Call. What a nice card for Yuri. Gives Emile a little bit of hope, but improves Yuri's hand to a pair and an open ender.
Emile now just about 10 big blinds behind.
Good.
Oh wow.
Battling.
10 of clubs completes the board, and Emile completely missed. He has queen high. He's got all the heart though.
Absolutely
Jamming all
love
in.
it.
About 3 million.
You bluff me?
2,975,000.
Really?
Oh, he just rolled. Oh wow.
Oh,
What a boss.
liar.
Bluff. Wow.
Had no choice but to bluff there. Gets it through. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Alexander's got your $50 Omaha 8 tournament where I really just wanted to win. And it was like very freeing. So like the final I didn't end up like winning. I ended up like, it was 4 in the morning. We flipped for the trophy. I lost, but it was like a freeing feeling to just be like, oh, I'm just going to make decisions based on like what I think I should really do instead of like anything emotional or anything financial. Or I'm like, I'm just trying to win. And it was like, man, if you could be like that in this tournament, you'd crush.
Absolutely, and I think that that's where like some of the best players are able to find that aggression and that almost like don't care attitude, in the sense of they know that ultimately aggression wins, and picking those spots where people might be a little like scared money or afraid to bust, or they want that next pay jump, and then you can step in and really exploit that. But you also have to be completely fearless in those spots.
Yeah, that's just not me. I'm scared. Jack 7-3, 2 clubs. Top pair for Alexander, middle pair for Edward. A little bit of backdoor hope for Emile, but Edward is putting out a little bet.
Big blinds
Pauling's
behind now.
in great shape right now.
I bet.
Oh, an 8 on the turn. Edward makes 2 pair. Equity's completely flipped.
Alexander just really has to feel like he has the best hand here by far. So often.
This September, the Mike Sexton WPT Champions Cup returns down under for WPT Australia at the Star Gold Coast. The festival runs from September 12 to 25 and features an 8,000 Aussie dollar buy-in WPT Championship event starting September 20th. Join us for this year's festival and seize your chance to become our next WPT champion. Visit WPT.com for more details and the full schedule.
Yeah, I think I shot the last hand.
Yes.
Welcome back to the WPT Prime Cyprus Championship. We are down to just 4 players with one holding 2/3 of the chips in play, Tudor. We have Yuri, Edward, and Alexander. All short stacks, but all trying to wait out Alexander. I'm Jamie Kerstetter with Ashley Frank, Poker Face Ash. Been here since like 7 hours or so, staying strong.
Yep, we're here and we're ready to see this play out.
Pass, pass.
I can't fold this.
All in
We have mystery cards right now, but we'll get that in a moment.
Yes.
Looks like 8s versus aces, maybe?
Yeah, I think it's 8s versus aces.
Floor, Olin call.
Вы восьмерки выбрасывали? Ты выбросил?
Finally, someone's got the chance to get the best of Tudor.
ერთი პატარა მინდა და ეგ არის.
Eights have not been the luckiest hand at this final table.
It has 2 black aces, and we got called by Mr. Tudor Purice, who has 2 black 8s. Alright, let's get focused.
King, Jack, 9, rainbow. Ace is still well ahead.
Aces are still ahead. Third factors. The third is the 4 of diamonds.
4 on the turn. It's going to be an 8 and only an 8 for Tudor to knock out Edward. Oh my gosh! Unbelievable. Oh, what a way to bust. That's brutal.
This was a single 8 because 8 was folded.
Fold 1 8.
One outer instead of an 8 was folded.
Congratulations, you will take home $64,000. Good job, sir.
Все, больше, чем дележка получила. Ну, это, конечно, last 8 in the deck. Wow.
Edward will be the 4th place finisher for $64,000, and now each player has locked up 86 grand.
Alexander loving life right now, laddering up after being short for so long.
No, dude.
7 big blinds.
You have all chips.
Tudor, too much luck.
He's made $49,000 being the shortest stack 6-handed.
Absolutely insane.
I know, I heard.
He asked me, it's not polite for you, but...
If I stay 6 more months here, I'm going to learn Russian and Turkish very well.
Maybe you will teach you some Ukrainian.
Magas
1.1.
Pass.
Да, такого я не ожидал поворота.
Я тоже.
With my stack, I never
imagined, right?
Never in my dreams.
You survived 3 all-ins, right?
Yeah.
Or 2? 2 all-ins.
2 all-in and few people
you're
like, kill each
busting
other.
randomly,
Busted.
You want? Yes. Yeah, I get it. But I have no 50s. You have to, yes. You have to get 2.
We don't have 50s now.
Yeah, no more.
Everything just going right for Tudor, and here he just picks up another premium on the button.
800.
Look how many plaques he has, oh my goodness.
So many plaques.
Oh, yes.
Oh, wow.
Kings, though, for Yuri.
All-in.
Opa, all-in call.
Wow.
ისენი ჩემი დედა მოტყა. ჯოხი ქალი ბაბუები, ჯოხი თუ ამოვარ და ეგ არის, შეცემ 115-ია ჩემი.
Great shape right now, 72%.
ერთი ჯოხი ბიჭო. ჩემი არ ჯობია, ეხა ჯოხი.
Your Tudor, you just know an ace is coming, right? Like, you just feel it?
It does feel like that right now. Sometimes it feels like someone's fated to just win the tournament.
Good luck, Yuri.
I'll still
Yeah,
take those
it's
kings,
crazy.
though.
Yeah, I'll take the kings.
Mr. Alexander has kings.
It's very good opportunity for you get minimum second place.
Raise queen, yeah?
My kings against ace queen queen.
Я туда не выбрасывал?
Alright, another information in the last three. We have Mr. Senchylo Zuev and Purice with pocket kings, king of clubs, king of diamonds, and we got followed by our cheerleader, Mr. Purice, with ace of clubs, queen of diamonds. Alright, let's still complete this. And the top is
Jack,
Chamada,
6
6 of hearts, deuce
So
of
far, so
hearts.
good for pocket kings.
Another exchange.
We need some club.
Front top is
Club.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Ace
gosh.
Tudor. Unbelievable run of cards for Tudor, and Yuri needs a king to stay in this tournament.
It's an ace of spades. Before we have another elimination, Mr. Yuri Senchylo
Really well played by Yuri. He's going to take home $86,000 for his efforts. Just really well played, unlucky.
And how about this for Alexander? Guaranteed $115,000 after being short for so long, laddered up, survived. Absolutely crazy.
Look at those stacks. We're going to take a look at the scoreboard. 115 big blinds to 5. Unbelievable. We are going to take just a 4-minute break for them to set up heads up, and we will be right back at the conclusion of this tournament.
Sure. Ask the clerk to change the animal.
We want him here. Yeah, and I will move your stack here, yeah?
Okay. Ask the clerk to change the animal. Yeah, Larry. 1.8, right? Nice skill, Sandra. Nice skill. 1,8, Larry. 4 blinders match.
1-8.
The WPT is back at Hard Rock Hollywood this November for the WPT Seminole Hard Rock Rock and Roll Poker Open, running from November 20th to December 4th. The festival begins with a $400 buy-in opening event with a $2 million guarantee from November 20th to 25th, with the pinnacle of the festival to follow, the WPT Seminole Hard Rock Rock and Roll Poker Championship. Kicking off from November 29th to December 4th, players will compete in a $3,500 buy-in event with a $3 million guarantee, where last year we saw Istvan Brisky take home the title and nearly $650,000, including a seat to the WPT World Championship at Wynn Las Vegas. Make plans to join us at the WPT Seminole Hard Rock Rock and Roll Poker Open this November. We look forward to seeing you there.
This September, the Mike Sexton WPT Champions Cup returns down under for WPT Australia at the Star Gold Coast. The festival runs from September 12 to 25 and features an 8,000 Aussie dollar buy-in WPT Championship event starting September 20th. Join us for this year's festival and seize your chance to become our next WPT champion. Visit WPT.com for more details and the full schedule.
Bonjour! Pack your bags because the World Poker Tour is returning to Paris for the WPT Prime Paris. We have planned an action-packed 2 weeks festival starting from October 14 at the Club Circus Paris. The highlight of the festival will be the WPT Prime Paris Championship, running from October 23rd until the 28th, with a 1,100 years buy-in. Last year's event attracted an impressive prize pool of over $1 million, with our champion Fabrice Bigot taking home the WPT Prime Trophy, as well as the first prize of $194,000. Don't miss your chance to join him and become WPT Prime Champion. We will see you in Paris in October.
The WPT is back at Hard Rock Hollywood this November for the WPT Seminole Hard Rock Rock and Roll Poker Open, running from November 20th to December 4th. The festival begins with a $400 buy-in opening event with a $2 million guarantee from November 20th to 25th, with the pinnacle of the festival to follow, the the WPT Seminole Hard Rock Rock and Roll Poker Championship. Kicking off from November 29th to December 4th, players will compete in a $3,500 buy-in event with a $3 million guarantee, where last year we saw Istvan Brisky take home the title and nearly $650,000, including a seat to the WPT World Championship at Wynn Las Vegas. Make plans to join us at the WPT Seminole Hard Rock Rock and Roll Poker Open this November. We look forward to seeing you there.
I can outplay these guys. That's my shot. Got this. If I get the card, I prepare for this day. One time. Breathe.
You never know when your time is going to come. To rise above the rest. To seize the opportunity. To be crowned a champion. Is it time for your story to be told? The World Poker Tour.
Well played, sir.
And we are back for the conclusion of the WPT Prime Championship Cyprus. Some lopsided big blind counts right now, with Tudor being 115 big blinds, Alexander's 5. I'm Jamie Kerstetter. I've been here with Ashley Frank for several hours now. How's it going?
Hey, we are about to wrap this up, it looks like. And it's
You
been a
never
blast.
know.
Yep, chip in a chair, as they say.
Yep. I gotta say, Alexander had some pretty impressive laddering, though. He was 6 of 6, he was 5 of 5, 4 of 4, all the way to the end of this, and he pay jumped about 80 grand.
Pretty insane.
Really, the story has been Tudor. Tudor's just been playing well and running incredibly well to get himself in this spot.
Yeah, run good and play good make for a very hard opponent to beat, and he has just an entire city of chips there.
Finish chips, big blind, I pay finish chips. So.
Are you happy, Sandro?
Of course. All
Yeah, Alexander's got to be thrilled.
2, 3, 4 big blinds. You
Excellent
see,
skill.
We
Excellent
play
skill.
together. It's maximum.
Change? This box, right?
We have the Prime Trophy sitting in the middle of the table. Want to remind you guys that first place doesn't just come with $184,000. It's a $10,400 WPT World Championship seat this December at the Wynn. All right, Alexander's gonna get the best of it with this first one, all in with B10 suited versus 5-4 offsuit.
All right, let's get off this. And the flop is 5-8 ace.
Ace, 8-5, 2 diamonds. Interesting flop. Just about a flip. Queen 10 of diamonds, 52% versus the pair of Tudor.
Turn card, please. Turn card is a trio of flops.
This could be it if he can dodge some outs here on the turn.
And river. River is the deuce so far. We have a step on Mr. Tudor.
And Tudor, in one hand of heads-up play, is going to be our WPT Prime Champion of Cyprus. Just an amazing run at this final table. $184,000 for his efforts. A seat to the WPT World Championship. Tears of joy. I love to see this. Huge accomplishment.
Well done, sir.
Comes over to greet his rail. What an accomplishment. An $1,100 buy-in. He wins $184,000. It's a lot to be proud of. Any words to wrap this up? Ashley, what do you think of the final table?
Oh, such a fun one. It's always nice to watch all these different types of players, and it was just a blast. So many different dynamics, and yeah, what an absolute blast.
Yeah, congrats also to our second place finisher, Aleksandr, who honestly laddered like a pro. Player after my own heart. I'm a big ladder proponent, but really nice finish for him. And yeah, just awesome event for Chamada and for WPT. Hopefully they can come back to Cyprus again. 1,200 players in their inaugural Prime event. So congratulations from Ashley Frank and me, Jamie Kerstetter. Thank you guys so much for joining us, and congratulations to Tudor, our Prime champion.
If I put the chips in the middle, I think the money will not be in the middle anymore.
This September, the Mike Sexton WPT Champions Cup returns down under for WPT Australia at the Star Gold Coast. The festival runs from September 12 to 25 and features an 8,000 Aussie dollar buy-in WPT Championship event starting September 20th. Join us for this year's festival and seize your chance to become our next WPT champion. Visit WPT.com for more details and the full schedule.